All right, let's see if this stream connects properly or not. It looks like connected. Hi YouTube, welcome to the stream. We're here, we're gonna be playing Discworld Noir today. Hi Twitch as well, welcome to the stream. Hope you're all having a good time. I'm looking forward to doing some more. Hang on, I gotta pop this chat out so I don't lose it. The YouTube chat is very important because if I don't see it, then people might get annoyed at me for not seeing it.
Somebody at the door!
I need to set that up for my stream as well. I gotta figure out a solution for that too. Hi there, Dragonellas. How are you going today? Welcome in. Too dope. It does sound like a bunch of BS. It is, basically. And like the big joke is like they just disagreed on like the tow company who the roadside assistance company subcontracts to do the towing. They didn't want to pay the invoice that the dealership sent. Hi, Mini Roach. Good to see ya. I did read it. Well, I mean, I read it, but not aloud. Over there on the YouTube. And also hi on the Twitch channel too. Thanks for joining me on both ends. Ask me anything. That's not a question. That's not a question. Retro, you wrote ask me, you didn't ask me anything with no if you got a question, feel free to ask, otherwise I'll refund your points. Evidence of what happened, and the dealership said it would cost this much. Yeah, I literally got on video what happened. The funny thing is, I wouldn't normally just video the guy putting the thing on the trailer, but I had a bad feeling when he started like getting confused about how to put the rig together. I was like, oh, this guy doesn't know what he's doing. Hi, Bo Elvin, good to see you. So I got my phone out and started recording video, and then he's tightening the straps down. First of all, he didn't put the straps where they're supposed to be, and then he decided to put them over the handlebars. And as he's tightening it down, the horn goes off, like it's like because he mushed the like that part of the assembly where the horn is and stuff. So yeah, it was pretty bad. I was like, so anyway, I got on video what he did. I got photos of the damage like afterward. I got video of the damage afterwards as well. And it went to the dealership. They took photos and they wrote a whole report. And yeah, it's like, it's silly that they haven't fixed it yet. And it's like, when I was talking to the dealer, I just said, just fix it and send them the invoice. Like at this point, like they're on the hook for it. It's their job to like safely move my bike from one location to the other as part of this service. They failed. I don't care who pays for it at this point. Just do it and send them the invoice. Like, do the work. Tell them they have to pay for it, because it's like, it's silly, but they wouldn't go ahead with that. I guess because they didn't want to have to deal with like, I don't know, not getting paid or something. So they still, as far as I know, they still haven't done the work yet. So I was gonna call them. I was gonna call the dealer today or tomorrow and see what they're doing, because it's kind of silly. G'day Jokeresque, how are you going today? Welcome. Good to see you, Doc Admirer. What's up? It wasn't the alarm, it was literally because they squashed the way they put the strap over the handle of the bike, and when they pulled it down, it squashed the whole assembly and set off the horn. So yeah, it was pretty dumb. It was a dumb move. The guy obviously didn't know what he was doing. He was untrained, and it was a problem. So next time, I think they won't make that mistake again. Yeah, happy Friday, Timur. Good to see ya. You put one on each front strut and one through the rear wheel. Yeah, you don't even, yeah, it's not hard. It's not hard to strap it down. I don't know how, like I saw the guy, he looked at, like he started doing it right, but then he stopped and went and did the handlebar thing. Like I guess he thought there wasn't enough room to put it through the strut or something. Like, I don't know. But it would have been fine if he'd just done it. The next guy who came and towed it from my house to take it to the dealer, he did it right, and it wasn't hard. Pizza bike day? Delicious pizza bikes. The wheels are made of pizza. The seat is a triangle of pizza. Kirby with the snacks. Thank you very much for all the snacks. Thank you for all the bits. Appreciate it. Thanks for 10 bits. What's going on today, everybody? It's Friday. I finished a long week of work and it's been a long week. Seriously, a long week, because like everything was like fantastic this week. Yeah, everything went perfectly. Nothing went wrong at all, and there was no complicated things to deal with. Everything was fine. So how was your week, everybody? I'm sure yours was equally great and easy and not problematic at all. Well, if it ain't Kirby with the snacks. Speaking of pizza, I had that for dinner, a few beers. It was very tasty. Oh, that sounds good. Good day. My my dinner tonight, I had some Indian food. I had some vindaloo. Yeah, it was good. It wasn't too spicy. It was a nice flavor. Yeah. Doing okay. Everything's good in the other side of the world. Yeah, it's good over here. Everything's great. Yeah. In Queensland, there's a cyclone, so that's cool. Not cool, but you know, I've got family up there, but they're sort of like they're far away enough that I think it won't be a problem. But I know obviously there's a few other people up there that we do know from Twitch and from other circumstances in life that are in more danger. So I'm hoping for the best for everybody. Because we've been waiting 4 days for the hurricane. Yeah, it's been they were saying it was going to touch land yesterday or this morning, and it still hasn't really gone in. Oh, actually, by now it might have. I haven't kept up with the news reports today, but last time I checked, nothing had happened. Like nothing significant yet. So we'll see. Hopefully those storms are okay. Hard to find good Indian food in the US without paying a lot. It's not food in Australia is not as cheap as the US to start with, so I wouldn't say it was cheap food anyway. Like, yeah, I understand US food prices are much lower than Australia. Hey, thanks Kirby, thanks for the hug. You're in Queensland, Grognak, but thankfully you're too far north for the hurricane season. That's good. It's not going to be good. There's definitely going to be more flooding and stuff too, which has been a huge problem up in Queensland the last couple of years, like probably the last decade or so. I keep like every probably 4 or 5 years you hear about some major flooding. Probably maybe even more frequently than that, actually. Yeah, it's pretty bad. You had buttered chicken? Oh, delicious. That sounds good. That sounds real good. Yo, Alan Ray, what? Good to see you, Alan Ray. Thank you very much.
51 months since Mike clubbed me over the head and dragged me into his basement and jury one cry.
I mean, you know, some might say that's how it went down. I think that I might have a different way of telling the story, Eleanor Ray, but thank you very much for the resub. I appreciate it. You'll definitely be getting some water and bread today. Thanks for that. Yep. Water and bread. Yeah, it's right. Hi, Iz. Good to see you. Welcome back. I missed some chat. I think I'm trying to catch up. Definitely a long week. It was your birthday on Wednesday. Happy birthday, Grognak. Spent a few hours with up in the hospital. Oh no. She thought she was having a stroke. That's a terrible, terrible thing to go through. Sorry to hear that. Thankfully it's all good. That's good. Inner ear infection. I've been through that. It's horrible. It's horrible. I think I've told the story before about why when I started streaming, the reason I chose to play adventure games, point and click adventures, because I couldn't play first person shooters or anything like really 3D with a lot of movement, because I had a vestibular infection at the time, and I was still recovering from it when I started streaming. So point and click adventure games was a perfect kind of game for me to play, because it didn't really involve all of that motion. Thankfully I fully recovered from that, and I'm fine now. But yeah, that was I was really worried it was going to be a permanent thing. Also, Duckermeyer, it's great to see you. I don't think I said hello properly. Whole right side of her face went numb. Oh my gosh, that's serious infection. Hopefully they got some really good steroids and what do you call it? Antibacteria. Is that the right word? Antibiotics, that's the word. Antibiotics. I knew it was the wrong word. Antibiotics as well. Hopefully you got some good stuff to get past all of that. when it happened to me, like initially they gave me some steroids, like I forget what it's called, prednisolone, I think it was, which is actually same medicines I have had for asthma, but administered differently. When I was a kid, I had it for asthma. But anyway, yeah, that's the one. That's the one, too, though. It was really good. Like, it made me feel like 100%, basically. Like, and it was like within the first couple of days, I noticed a major difference. And by like the third day, I think I felt like 100%, and I was like, oh wow, it's all gone. I'm feeling great now. And then after that course ran through, because they don't give you very much of it, once that was done, it started to decline again, and I was like, oh damn it. But it just like, it got me past that initial hump and got me like through the worst of it, and then like let my body take over to recover the rest of the way. But like, man, I understand why people have steroids to feel like they can performance enhance and stuff, because man, that was something else. I don't think I've experienced a feeling like that before, going from like feeling completely awful to like 100% like that. It was amazing. What a feeling. Why am I talking about this? I don't know, just because that's how my brain works, apparently. I can't even talk. Hey, Retro X Infernus, do you have a question for the AMA? Because it's an 80-point redeem right now, and you know, you can ask me anything. Feel free to ask a question if you've got one. I might have missed it in the chat, so feel free to @me if you do have a question. So far, I think you've only posted emotes, which is fine. If you don't want to, that's fine. Just tell me. That's the feeling I get when I see Mike's streaming, and the opposite when Mike isn't streaming. Oh man, I'm sorry I've made you feel terrible this week then with the no Wednesday stream. Every 6 months to a year for a breathing condition. Could have eye tests as well because of it. Oh man, that's horrible. Yeah, I'm sure there's some negatives to it. Feel great today though? Good, I'm glad you're feeling great. That's good to hear. I like feeling great. Feeling great is a good thing. I still got a mess here beside me. I literally thought I was gonna pack this up today, but I ran out of time. So this is still here from last Sunday, I think it was. This pile was from last Sunday. So anyway, maybe tomorrow I'll do some packing up. It's actually this weekend. There's a very strong chance of a missed stream this weekend because I am trying to plan to take the kids, well, the whole family, my wife and myself and the kids, out to do some like family adventuring kind of stuff because we haven't done anything for a while. I mean, we did go away at I guess it was around New Year's time. We did go away, but you know, just trying to get into the habit of doing it more frequently because last year was a pretty quiet year for us going out and doing stuff. So yeah, take the kids to Isengard. That's right, we'll go to Isengard. Sounds good to me. Didn't know I did, but have you been to the area where they filmed the Road Warrior? Yes. Yes, I've been to the area they filmed Road Warrior. That's the first one, right? Or is that the second? No. Which one's Road Warrior? I've been to both locations. I only drove through Road Warrior. If Mad Max, yeah, Mad Max 1, yeah, I've driven through that area. That's actually closer to where I live now than where Mad Max 2 was filmed, which is like literally in the outback where I lived when I was a kid. So yeah, Road Warriors 2. Okay. Well, if Road Warriors 2, then yes, because we even looked at it on stream actually, that location. Because yeah, that's like where I grew up in Outback Australia, in that exact location. Second one, that place I want to visit once in my lifetime. Yeah, if you want to go to Outback Australia, visit Broken Hill. There's a lot there beyond just like Mad Max memorabilia. It's cool. It's a cool place to visit. I wouldn't want to stay there for I wouldn't want to live there kind of thing, even though I did. I don't recommend it. But I think the mines are still active there. I think they still have active mines in the town. I want to say city, but it's not really a city. It's a town. Open mines are more over in Coober Pedy area, like South Australia. In Broken Hill, it's If you've ever heard of BHP, that's Broken Hill Proprietary, BHP Billiton. I think that's still what they're called. They haven't done another merger, have they? They might have. But BHP is Broken Hill Proprietary, and that's Broken Hill. That's where we were. So there's a lot of interesting stuff to look at, like mining history and stuff like that. There's also like the Australian culture attractions there, and there's some like I think there's still a pretty big art community there too. So there's a lot of art stuff to see. Some of Australia's more popular artists have come from that area or moved to that area as well. So it's pretty cool. Went to camping Broken Hill in grade 4. It was fun going down the mines. Yeah, that's cool, Grognak. You must have been. I'm trying to decide whereabouts you must be, because Broken Hill's pretty far away from most places. So I'm guessing you're in sort of like West Sydney area, somewhere around there maybe, or perhaps. Excuse me, sorry. Perhaps somewhere else, but yeah, I don't know. Yeah. Sorry about the cough. I don't know where the cough came from. I was gonna say Mildura, but I didn't want to say it. I didn't want to name the place. I was gonna say, yeah, okay, great. I was gonna say that. We used to go to Mildura like through for holidays. When we were driving down to like Victoria, we'd go through Mildura all the time. Great place. Really nice place to visit. I probably wouldn't want to live there, but nice place to drive through and hang out for a bit. More distractions. Chaos. What kind of book distraction would you like to see? Suck to live there though. Yeah, I bet. Living in the outback is not great all the time, especially like, you know, with modern standards of living. It's probably even worse out there these days, I reckon. Collect Australian movies on Blu-ray and other formats. Which is your favorite Australian movie that's not Mad Max? Or yeah, no Mad Max films allowed. I'm just curious because I actually don't like a lot of Australian movies. Mad Dog Morgan. Wow. Spare Parts? This cough is really persistent. I have no idea where it came from. I didn't have a cough before I started streaming. It's just like when I was getting ready, I was like, I don't know, just sat down and started talking, and my throat's suddenly like, hey, it's time to cough. Crocodile Dundee's your favorite, Grisak? Malcolm Douglas, most famous pal. I really like Malcolm Douglas. He's great. Yep. There was a box redeem earlier for any PC game as well. Oh, I somehow missed that. Sorry, Hobo. I didn't mean to miss that. Any point and click adventure of my choosing. Excellent. I'll have a think about that. I don't know how I missed it. When did that come through? Oh, it came through when I was distracted, coughing maybe? I don't know. Maybe that's how I missed it. Mike was conceived on set of Road Warrior 2? No, I was not. I don't believe. When did Road Warrior 2 get filmed? Maybe I was. You never know. Could have happened. I should ask my dad if he was an extra in the Mad Max films. He probably was not. I can't imagine him doing it. Mad Max 2 was 87 to 88. Interesting. Very interesting. Very interesting. I wonder. It's totally in the timeline. It could have happened. If not my dad, maybe somebody he knew, kind of thing. Because like our family had the right kind of like vehicles and stuff like that to fit in. Yeah! You know, motorcycles and cars and stuff like that. My dad was always doing trades and deals to try and get like another project to put out there on the road. It was 80, not 88. Okay. Still in the right timeline, but probably too early for my dad to have like all accrued the stuff that he had by the time we left. Interesting. There's a few good Australian films. Yeah, there's a few good Australian films. I tend to avoid them these days, mostly because I just think that somehow, like, they've, especially like modern stuff, like anything since The Castle, I think they just completely lost their way in Australian cinema. In fact, even before that, probably, but I feel like The Castle's sort of like a touchstone that I can point to and say, like, something after this, like, decline in the quality of Australian films somehow. I don't know what it is. I haven't watched Wolf Creek because of that, because of my feelings around Australian cinema at the time. So I've heard it's good and I have to go back and watch it now. I just haven't done that yet. I will. I'll do it soon, hopefully. Next time I sit down to watch a movie late at night, I'll put on Wolf Creek. Didn't like Wolf Creek myself. Ah, interesting, Flygon, interesting. Modern Australian cinema is very boring. Yeah, it used to do some wild and crazy stuff, and it was like kind of interesting in that way. Whoa, what the heck?
Lord Mike No 7.
Thank you very much. Thank you very, very much, Dino. Lord Dino, I should say, for the 13 months. That's 1 year and 1 month. Also known as 11 months, if you can't count. Thank you very much for the 13 months of support. I hope you're having a good day, Lord Dino. So I don't know, I'm just talking about stuff, so I might as well grab some boxes and some, what are we looking at? We're looking at a box. I answered I think I did a pretty good job of answering the question there, so thank you for the question, Retro X Infernus. Yes, I have visited the set, the location of Road Warrior. I was born there, molded by it. Yeah, so thank you, I appreciate that. Thanks for the question. We've got to look at a point-and-click adventure box, and we've got to look at a book. Archaeos, I don't know if Archaeos specified a type of book. I might have missed the message amongst trying to keep up with all the other messages that I'm very good at reading. I can read super well. So Archaeos, if you want to drop a tip in the chat again for what kind of thing you want to look at, please feel free to. No Mel Gibson or Nicole Kidman, Mike. Aussie movies lost their star power. That's what happened. Yeah, that's the real truth of it. I'm someone that's fine with the 90s Mortal Kombat in tone, but not the modern Mortal Kombat, so take that in conjunction with my feelings on Wolf Creek as you will. Thank you, Flygon, for the clarification. That does help a little bit, I think. Grew up where the 79 Mad Max was filmed. Ah, okay, nice. Seen ads for airing of it on TV as a kid. Me was like, holy crap, my area is recognized. That's so funny. That's really cool. All right, I get to pick a point-and-click adventure game to look at, so I'm going to do that. And whoa, what the heck? How did this happen? This isn't supposed to happen. I mean, enjoy, I guess. What the heck? That was cool, I guess. How did that happen? Did something get updated and my transition table is all broken? What the heck? None of these transitions make sense for that to be... I don't get it. What? Okay. We're just... That will probably happen. That will probably happen again. I don't know what's going on. I'm sorry. Time for us to watch Beyond the Thunderdome, Mad Max. That divides Australia completely. Indeed. Blame the cat? I was actually looking for the cat before I started the stream because I thought it'd be fun to have the cat here on the desk right here, but I couldn't find that cat. I found the other cat, but she was comfortably sleeping and I didn't want to bother her. So yeah, the cat I was looking for I couldn't find. I don't know where it's hiding right now. Anyway, that wasn't the wrong Stream Deck button. I had my transition tables set up before, and I don't know why it decided to do that. That's from like 2 years ago, I think. 2 years ago, I think that one's from.
Dust. Anybody? No? Dust.
When's the last time we looked at a Day of the Tentacle box? I don't remember.
I can't see!
Thank you. When's the last time we looked at one of these? I don't remember at all. Let's open it up and have a look in. Oh, actually, no. Let's look at the back of the box. Here we go. This is the back of the box. This is, what are we looking at here? Look at the cool artwork. Look at Hoagie. He looks cool. Some cool screenshots. Too bad it doesn't autofocus right now. Autofocus is off because it makes people sick when it does like the weird like can't focus blurs. Saw the OG Mad Max when I was young. It's rare that it's about the fall of civilization and not much of the aftermath. Yeah. Flygon is in the picture. So that's Last Day of the Tentacle. Let's open it up and have a look. I've got the floppy disk. This was originally the floppy disk version. See? The 3.5 inch 1.44 megabytes floppy disks. 286 minimum. That's pretty powerful. There's 2 games on these discs. There's Day of the Tentacle and there's Maniac Mansion included as well. That's pretty cool. But I also acquired a loose CD copy at some point. I can't exactly remember when I did that, but that lives inside the box now too. So we have a CD-ROM version and we have a floppy disk version. They all can live together in harmony inside the box. And we have the Maniac Mansion 2 Day of the Tentacle IBM reference card. The reference card is pretty cool as well. I like it because it tells you about like all these commands for obviously playing the game. It also has the Maniac Mansion, the old one. It says right there, Maniac Mansion, the old one, controls as well. But then it also has these ones, which is very useful. All your like, you know, sort of menu and function type things, very helpful. And then this one, wait, is it this one? Not this one, no. Where is it? Somewhere in here. Ah, at the front, at the front. The setting preferences, this is also very helpful. So like if you want to play with Roland music or general MIDI or whatever, so like figuring out the right combination of commands, parameters to use to load the game up with like, to play the way you want it to play. So like DOTTR or DOTTG for MIDI or for general MIDI or for Roland specific. When I say Roland, I believe they're talking about MT32 Roland because general MIDI is supported by later Roland devices as well, of course. So, you know, that's kind of cool. I like that. Very helpful reference. The manual itself. You might be wondering why the manual and like the reference card and everything is like this like letter size, like it's like the size of a folded letter almost. That's because when they originally released the game, they did have a box design that was a triangular prism, which is cool. Very cool. I like that box. I wish I had one. One day maybe I'll get one. There's the copy protection section, which is not used in the CD-ROM version. It's only used in the floppy disk version of the game. You get all this lovely copy protection for the salad battery or whatever it's called. You might have played a video game that I made, which has a blueprint for a battery in it as well. Might have been loosely inspired by this, just like the graphics and art design was loosely inspired by Day of the Tentacle and Sam & Max. This is one thing I always like to look for in the LucasArts published games is our game design philosophy. We believe that you buy games to be entertained and not to be whacked over the head every time you make a mistake, so we don't bring the game to a screeching halt when you poke your nose into a place you haven't visited before. Unlike conventional computer adventures, you won't find yourself accidentally stepping off a path or dying because you've picked up a sharp object. We think you'd prefer to solve the game's mysteries by exploring and discovering, not by dying 1,000 deaths. One thing that LucasArts did not figure out, though, is how to keep the game interesting when you get stuck and help you to maybe find your way along the path. That's definitely something that could have been improved for them. A lot of their games you can get stuck in for silly reasons sometimes as well. But, you know, it's good. I do like what they've done. I like their philosophy. It's a good thing. But wait, that's not all. Original Maniac Mansion. Yes, that's right. They included the original Maniac Mansion, which we've already discussed, which is actually super, super cool. I think that was great of them to do that. It's a fun little Easter egg, kind of like, you know, you use the Commodore in the game and you can play Maniac Mansion. Kind of be cool. It'd be cool if they included even more games. Look at this, look at this awesome looking artwork that they've drawn. The camera is struggling to encode that amount of data. It's literally dropping frames encoding this. That's so funny. That's really funny. All right. Very cool stuff, of course. Everything in this box is cool. Yeah, unlike Sierra Games, conventional computer adventures. Dear LucasArts Games customer, look at all this. You get to answer all these questions, and what do you get in return? I don't even know. I guess maybe they'll send you something. I don't know. Published a newsletter. It's full of previews of games, blah, blah, blah. Yeah, okay, cool. It's free subscription. I mean, I ideally wish I had a time machine. I wouldn't use it to do anything too bad. Like, I wouldn't go and, like, break the timeline. I wouldn't, you know, go and bet on all the sports events that I know the outcomes of. I wouldn't even go and look and see how they built the pyramids or, you know, visit historic events. I would simply go back in time and subscribe to this on day one, and then just have that delivered to my house every however often they released them, and just collect the set. That's what I would do if I had a time machine. Okay, maybe I would do something to help history, but you know, the adventurer. It'd be cool to have that. I would love to own a full set of pristine condition The Adventurer magazine. That would be so cool. But alas, I don't think that'll ever happen. High-Tech Expressions registration card. I don't know if that's irrelevant to this or not. It probably is. It might not be. I don't know if that's supposed to be in this box or not. I really don't know. I can't.
Need a hand?
A hand? Of course. There it is. Need a hand? I mean, a hint? If you're the type who would rather end it all than ask for help on a puzzle, please disregard this notice. However, if you are stuck and don't mind a little assistance, here's how to access it. I need to get the official hint book and put it in the box as well. That would be pretty cool. Maybe we should look on eBay before we start playing video games today and see if we can find a copy of the hint book for this game, Day of the Tentacle. Diskette trade offer, so you could get yourself 5 1/4 inch floppy disks for $5, and they'll deliver you the 5 1/4 inch floppies. Pretty nice of them. Does your
They're
PC...
lockers!
Ooh, lockers, hey. Have I missed something, or are you just saying greetings, damn it, Baines? Because greetings to you, sir. Greetings. Does your PC have Roland or General MIDI sound? If your IBM compatible personal computer is equipped with an MPU 401 or compatible MIDI interface... I'll need a hand. I get it. Sorry, I get it. I'm so slow. Well, anyway, etc. Yeah, look, I think we've read this before. It's pretty interesting. It's kind of cool. It's cool that both Sierra and LucasArts were getting behind it, behind the general MIDI and other MIDI options. Pretty cool stuff. I do wonder if there was like some kind of a trade deal, or maybe like they were supplied with hardware to do development on for free in order to like promote that. I'm not really sure what if there was a commercial agreement of some kind in place. Look how many times they've written the title for this as well. Day of the Tentacle in this awesome font right here, and then again here in similar font, but like it's actually like not identical, right? It's like it's a little different. It's a little different, Day of the Tentacle on this side. I like it. So you may be familiar with my games. This was like a huge inspiration, along with Sam and Max Hit the Road. These games were hugely inspirational to what I created for my very own video games. Which we can go take a quick... I can't believe this is still happening. I'm gonna try and fix that, because that's gonna be annoying. I have this transition table tool. I suspect it's this one that's doing it, so I'm just gonna delete it, and hopefully that fixes the entire problem. Let's see. Let's find out. If I transition scenes like this. Damn it! I think I know the problem. I think I know what the problem is. I think the order of my transitions got adjusted. Let me try it now. Let's try it now. Oh, it's fixed. Okay, I fixed it. Oh my gosh. I think the order of the transitions got changed, or something got selected wrong. Anyway, it's fine now. No more problems. It's all gone. All the problems are gone. Yay! Yay! Oh my gosh! Yay! Thank you for the examine box. That was a fun one to examine. I had a good time looking at it. Man, this is a really typical this is a typical Fractal Mind stream. Because we're nearly an hour in and I still haven't touched a video game yet. And you know, many a time we do jump right into the game, but today doesn't seem to be one of those days. It's always the ones where I have missed a stream that I end up getting screwed up, you know, with my timing. If I miss a stream, then I have so much to talk about. I feel like I need to catch up on word count or something like that before I start playing the game. It's crazy, right? Probably stream elements this past week. I don't know. I'm not really dependent on stream elements for much, so hopefully we're fine. Getting some core levels of game stalling. Yeah, just about. Speaking of game stalling though, what we're going to do, we're going to go look at eBay. See if we can find an official hint book. Actually, before I do that, official hint book, Day of the Tentacle. I just want to take a look and see what it looks like. Start from there, you know. Wow, the hint book's even that vertical slice. That's interesting. Use hints sparingly or you'll spoil the surprise. I like that. That's probably a sticker that's like holding the pages together. Like, don't break the seal unless you really need it. Bezo1, thank you so much for the support, Bezo. 28 months. Legendary. I'm gonna wiggle my eyebrows a little bit more. There you go. Hey, I had cool glasses back there. Maybe I should get that glasses back. Maybe I should dig those up and get new lenses. Actually, I wonder if they're the same prescription as ones I currently wear. I'm not sure. They might be.
Morning, sir.
Good morning. Good morning, Refraction. Let's see now. Day of the Tentacle hint book. Dang it, no matches found. Let's just search for Day of the Tentacle. Wait, there's a PS4 release of Day of the Tentacle remastered? I mean, it makes sense. I guess I just didn't really think about it, though. That's pretty cool. This is not Day of the Tentacle, I'm sorry to say. Oh, it's a reversible double-sided poster. What magazine shipped with this? That's pretty sick. I love that. Look at that. That's cool. It's got some screenshots on it and everything. What magazine do you reckon this came from? Also, this is mirrored from the box art. This is mirrored from the box art, weirdly. Goro. I don't see a magazine logo. Is that, unless that's it, but I don't think that's it. I don't see a magazine logo anywhere on here. Well, maybe it says in the description. I don't even think there is a description. Where's the description? Oh, here it is. Interesting. Megazone do PC reviews too? I don't know. Did they? Remastered Day of the Tentacle. Limited run games. Only 178.89. Or you can get the original for just slightly more. This is an unofficial poster, right? Like, isn't this a fan? I vaguely recall this being a fan art. Wasn't this a fan art? Somebody correct me if I'm wrong, but I believe this is a fan art. I'm pretty sure I remember somebody putting together like some custom boxes with this artwork on it and selling them on eBay for like $100 each or something like that. What the hell is a meter? Shadrock. It's a measure of distance. Schottenjäger, it's not a yard. It's more than 1 yard. How many yards per mile? How many yards per mile? Maybe it's easier to ask how many football fields per mile. I don't know. Maybe that's easier. Or like hot dogs. Hot dogs per mile. How many hot dogs per mile? How many washing machines per mile? I don't know. What is this? Are these LRG boxes? I've got them and I don't remember them looking like that. Maybe it's the lighting is bad. It's what Facebook is called now. Hey, Duke Donuts, good to see you, dude. I hope you're doing good. How many burritos per mile? Oh, kebabs. Kebabs. How many kebabs per mile? 1,760 yards per mile, or 33 rods. Is rods a real measurement? Oh my gosh. Is it? Oh, wow. I don't know. All I know is it's like 100 centimeters per meter. 1,000 meters per kilometer. Measure my rod. Okay. Hey, this is a sealed? Partially sealed Maniac Mansion. Ooh, woo. Ooh, woo indeed. Thank you, Pi, for the 5 bits. A bunch of older property lines in Victoria are actually measured in chains. Okay, I don't know what a chain is. That must be an old thing. A rod is 1/33 of a mile. This is where things get weird. I'm so confused. 8,448 bananas per mile. 66 feet or slightly above 20 meters. That's a chain? That's so weird. 20.1168 meters equals one chain. 1 kilometer equals 2160.8166158155 cubits. Wow. How many qubits is a qubit machine? How many qubits is a qubit machine? Google doesn't know. I've got this, and I'm looking at it like, oh, I want this. See, now I really want this, but nowhere near for this price. This is an insane price. How can it be charged it's not for it? What the heck? Didn't come here for math lessons. It's Friday night. My brain is barely working. Yeah, I'm right there with you, Grognak, actually. What the heck is this? Records? I wouldn't mind some records. I don't have a record player though. Side B. This is sick. It's got some original art. Some of the actual original art pieces that were used as album art. That's freaking sick. I would really if I had a record player, I would buy too many records. That's why I don't have one. That's the reason. And the reason I don't have one is because I said if I can get a PS F9 Sony, if I can get this is so dumb. If I can get what the heck? It's just all parts and crap. Here's one. If I can get one of these for a reasonable price, then I'll buy a record player. Because that means I'll never own one, basically. This is a PS F5, but the same thing. F9 and F5 are basically the same thing. They're sick looking. You can get them in different colors too. Yeah, but that's the record player of choice. If I can get one of them for a reasonable price, then I'll start buying records. Which is I never have to start buying records because I can't afford to spend this kind of ridiculous price. That's the starting bid that this person wants. Crazy. Doesn't even work. It says fully working, read description, but it looks really dirty. It looks like it needs a little bit of a cleanup. I bet you the belt in there is about to fall off. Hey Proton, good to see ya. You released another remix? Man, you've been busy. PS5, that's because this is the F5. You gotta look at the F. You gotta F around. Oh no. Does have some yellowing on the plastic from age that can be cleaned though. Info. Oh, if you get info on the internet, then you can use that info on the internet to clean the device. The info on the internet will itself clean the device based on this information that's in the listing. It includes a dust cover, which usually gets lost. Oh my gosh, it includes the little dust cover? That's cool. So in the slot on the top, have they got photos of that? Yeah, here you go. So this is the dust cover right here, this plastic piece right here. That piece that goes along the top. Because you take that piece off and then you insert the record into the slot. That's how that works. So yeah, that's the dust cover right there. Having been removed, now you can see the slot for the record to go into. Pretty cool stuff. Pretty cool stuff. Oh look, it's got Duracells. Those are probably from the 80s. They probably still work. Look how cool it looks with a record in it, man. A red record looks sick. Or is that orange? It's both. I'll say it's both. 2 chains equals 40 meters. PlayStation F and 5. All right, let's. Did I open that link yet? I didn't open the link yet. Hang on, Proton. Let's go ahead. I hate this song anyway, so let's listen to the Amiga remix. Wait, I don't understand what I'm looking at here. There's some sob story on the page. I don't know what it means. I can't be bothered reading it. I tried, but I got bored after the first like half of a sentence. What am I clicking on here, Proton? What do you want me to click on, dude? There's too many things to click. It looks like an email. Is this an email? Diablo, maybe? Proton. Maybe this Wastelands, is that one? Which one? You tell me which one to open. I already heard the R-Type one, so that can't be it. Is it Prehistoric Tale? What's happening? Wait. Proton, why do none of the websites that you use have a volume control? It's just like, it's really easy to put a volume control on. Like, why don't they do it? Here we go. Alright, there you go. Looks like an old BBS dial-up site. It does look pretty cool. This is rad. Original by Josh and Hippel Mad Max. This is pretty cool. Will it play in the background while I browse eBay for more goods and things? What the heck is this? I kind of want this without. I know I've heard of Boss Fight, but I didn't know that there was a book just titled Day of the Tentacle. Why is it just the same image 70 times? What the hell? What the hell? If I buy this and it just arrives, it's just 32 pages of just that one image. What? Sounds good. Sounds good.
That doesn't work.
This sounds familiar. Have we listened to this before, Proton? What is this? Oh man, I didn't buy this and I wanted to buy this. Somebody's made their own figurine out of like plasticine and then painted it, and now they're selling it for 70 bucks. I have to know. It's 3D, it's badly 3D printed. Like really badly 3D printed. What? Look how badly 3D printed this is. Oh my gosh, that's great. And then like, yes, this is good enough to post on the internet for $38 US. Man, I love eBay. eBay's fantastic. So you never find stuff like this in the op shop for 38 bucks. Yeah, I really wanted to get this, but I couldn't get it because my account that I bought one of the games was on a different account with Limited Run, and then I used another account to buy the other two games, and so I didn't qualify for this even though I got all of the games, and I couldn't be bothered writing him a letter to ask for it. There's the manual, man. I wish it was the hint book, because that's what I came here for. How much is Castlevania for the NES in Australia? I wonder if I already have it. I can't even remember if I already bought it. $99 Australian dollars and 99 Australian cents. Or $269.10. That's for the second one, Simon's Quest. 500 bucks. Seems overpriced to me, honestly. This is almost reasonable. Maybe if you dropped another 20 bucks off of it, I'd buy it. This is pretty good music. 99 AUD is like 65.70 for those that forgot the math. Thank you, Flygon. Tell them they're dreaming. Speak of the castle. Duke Donuts, have you ever watched The Castle, the classic Australian film? Castlevania 2 Simon's Quest Nintendo Entertainment System 1988 tested $1.56 from the USA. Oh, it's an auction. I was like trying to work out why. Yeah, okay, it's an auction. Probably $1. What's this? The instruction manual. I bet you I can beat Castlevania without dying in my first playthrough. It can't be that hard. Like everybody knows how to play the game. It can't be that hard, right?
I can't see!
I'm kidding. But thank you for the follow. Thank you very much for the follow. I bet you I could beat Castlevania. Probably not without dying first try. That'd be pretty wild though, wouldn't it? How much would you like to bet on this? Like Forza, I'll give you... I'll give you the pleasure of my company if I don't win. Fire up the camera. I got points to blow. You know what? I'll do it. Like when I get it, I'll play it on the stream, and we'll see how we go. I'm definitely not going to beat it without dying, but we'll see how I go. So what was the best price? This is the best price we saw for it, and it looks like a dirty, munged up cartridge. I bet you it doesn't even work. It says it has a warranty though, so that's pretty cool. What happened here? Somebody put a cigarette on it. They used it as an ashtray. Was this rescued from a literal house fire? Is that ash? That's ash. Was this the only thing that survived the house fire? It sat inside the NES. There's like ash on the cartridge. What the hell? Look at that. Is that bird crap? Or no, it's probably burning. It's probably also burning. Mike, I don't know why it didn't autoplay the tune. You spotted the wastelands. That also is a banger tune. Yeah. All right. Bloop. I've forgotten where that was. Like here, right? Has a smiling face on it. I think we listened to this one. We definitely listened to this one before. It says with warranty. Let's see. What do they say? Every product comes with 60-day warranty. Genuine product. Posted same on next business day. Inspected. Listed appropriately. Game is unacceptable with a huge asterisk next to it. Condition. Game may be missing manual, have scratches on case, or artwork may be an X artwork, or maybe X rental. Okay. All discs resurface prior to shipment. Okay, that doesn't count for this. Did they really look at this and go, yeah, that's $80? They looked at this and said $80, and they didn't clean it. They didn't take the 30 seconds it would take to get a wipe and just get that gunk off of it. This definitely like came out of a fire, right? What the heck? That looks like a fake label. This looks like a fake label. The whole thing's probably a reproduction. Is this the front looks real though? Maybe. Just checked a bunch of retro shops in Australia, and they were selling Castlevania for upwards of $100 Aussie. Maybe it just was that expensive. Yeah, I don't know. I guess it could be. Wouldn't it be cheaper to just buy the Castlevania Anniversary Collection? Can you plug that into your NES, Spaz? Yeah, no, the bushfire smoke adds value. Yeah, that's right. Is this the Ash saying hi? No. No, Shadrock. You play it on your computer. Your family computer? Playing on your family computer? Anniversary collection. Pull out the ROM and stick it into an NES flash card. Sorted. Patina on a coin. You don't clean it off. I think when it comes to retro games, I think if you... I'm not putting this in my NES without cleaning it. That's a joke, right? There's no chance I'm putting this in the NES without cleaning it. It's going to put all gunk everywhere. Just make it smell like grandma. And when I say grandma, I mean cigarette ash, because my grandma smoked like a chimney, man. It was horrible. Yeah, I don't know. I'm not convinced. I'm looking at the top of the top label. The top of the label looks fake to me. I don't know why. It just looks fake. Everything else looks like reasonable, but this does not. That isn't worth 80, and it's PAL. I'd pay 35 for it. Yeah, I'm with you actually, Gunstar. I'm actually with you. I agree. I don't know what the difference between PAL and not PAL is in terms of like quality of the game. Does NES PAL games work good? The graphic resolution is also a bit higher. Sick. We got more graphics than you. Allowing for slightly better image quality. It's slower refresh rate though. We only get 50 frames instead of 60. But we get more resolution though. PAL version runs 20% slower, hey? NTSC games won't work well on PAL console and vice versa. Depends on the game, but usually NTSC version is more desirable. Timing will be off. Graphic resolution doesn't allow for slightly better quality. Look, the AI summary is never wrong, Jiggy. As we know, our new AI overlords should be praised and never critiqued. Has anybody else noticed how bad it is searching for stuff on Google these days? Like, let's say I'm doing doing some design work. I want to mock something up, right? And so I'm like, okay, I want to have like a poster, and it's gonna have like a cool like tree and a golden sunset, and I want a photograph of that to use for the background in my mock-up. And then I want to put like a cool like I don't know, let's say I want a picture frame that's floating in the sky. And then in the center of that, I want a game cartridge. So it's like, okay, I've thought of like what I want to do. I got an idea in my head, like what I want to visualize, and I go to Google image search, and I'm like, okay, let's get the tree sunset. So tree sunset photo. So I go for tree sunset photo, and I go to images, and like half of these are just AI generated images now. And they kind of get worse. Like the more like specific your query is, like sunset tree photos, there's probably a lot of them on the internet. So maybe like not all of these would be AI generated, but a ton of them are AI generated these days. So like say I was looking for like, let's see, let's look for the photo. I mean, like photo frames actually, like, let's say ornate photo frame. Ornate gothic photo frame. So like, do you reckon that's real? Could be. I don't know. That's not. That's very not. It's just an AI generated image. That's definitely AI generated. Yeah, like a lot of these are not like what I'm looking for, right? I don't know. So like maybe the example I came up with also wasn't like I'm trying to remember like what I was even looking for in the past to get like cool images to use for mocking things up. Roguecraft is the most voted for of my recent remixes. Title tune Roguecraft. Rogue 64 Amiga port was also making the beginning. My music was in the Amiga Game Jam version. Oh, but the final version was Jogier. Interesting. Google has noticed this, but supposedly you can include profanity in your search to sort of dodge some of the AI nonsense. I don't understand how using profanity fixes it. But yeah, it's like this has become a real problem. This is actually a real thing. I would buy that, actually. Looking at it, I'd buy that. It's pretty cool. This is actually not as bad as the stuff I've been... Like, I can't remember what it was that I was searching for, but I was searching for stuff, and I'm like, come on, man. Like, how much AI-generated crap do I have to scroll through before I find, like, the thing that I'm looking for? You know. Hey, Strider, good to see you. So just put the F word in front of it and it fixes the problem. If you include profanity in your search query, you will supposedly get actual search results instead of AI summaries because they're configured to not deal with profanity, basically. I feel like that can't be true. First, I have to get a search query that would like give me a result that's AI generated. So like probably I should search for something like knight standing in front of burning castle painting. Yeah, so this is like, you can immediately see all the AI generated images. Like most of these are AI generated, right? Pretty much instantly. So if I put a swear in there, it'll fix the problem. Nah, that did not fix the problem. Nope. That didn't work. That did not work. It's really limited the actual results that I got back. I did get this cool picture here though. This pretty cool looking knight in front of a burning castle.
That doesn't work.
Hey Distro, I'm good to see you, man. Oh, you're not talking about image search. Oh, like if I... Oh, well, I mean, I guess it doesn't really work here. But I think I'm starting to get what you mean. Gotta turn off the save search, it's not happening. It's not happening. Show me a picture of a computer. Oh, actually, you know what? Retro computer was one. I was actually trying to do a quick mock-up, and I wanted to use a retro computer, and I had a lot of trouble finding retro computers that weren't AI generated or just bad. Like retro computer. How come I can't type computer? Retro computer, like just retro computer, yeah. So like you get like good stuff, but then like very quickly you get fake images as well, and they get weird. Like the fake retro computers get kind of weird. Like some of them are pretty decent, but some of them like are really, really obviously bad. I'm trying to find one that's like super obviously just AI generated. This looks kind of like it is, but it might not be. This is weird. Actually, I feel like I've been called out by Google now because I can't see any that I like think, yes, that's definitely a fake AI generated image. Damn it. So far all of these are great results actually. How annoying. maybe they've started to address the problem, I don't know. Avoid helpful AI summaries. Oh, I see. Now I get what you're saying. Yeah, okay, that makes sense. You can try to generate image with ChatGPT. It just takes seconds. Yeah, but I don't like it. And most of the time, it's not what I want. Because I have a vision of what I want in my head. And then I ask an AI generator to do it, and it does a bad job. I'm just having fun looking at retro computers now, sorry. And miniatures and 3D models of them. For some reason, the way he's touching the computer just feels very wrong. You know what I mean? Like, it's just like completely normal in the 80s. Nobody would bat an eye at the way he's touching the computer. But now you're like, look at that smirk. Look at the way he's touching it. He's like, this is creepy all of a sudden. The man has touched a lot of things wrong, and to be honest, the computer's probably not the worst. It's true. But yeah, you just like, we know now. We know. Back then, we did not know. Let's look for the wizard Let's look for the retro wizard. Retro wizard floating with floppy disk. Cape. Retro computer add wizard floating with cape. No, it's not working. This is not working. God damn it. I know exactly what I'm thinking of too. Retro wizard nerd. It's not happening. It's not gonna happen. Okay. No, it's not Rig. It's predates Rig for sure. It's like an 80s magazine. 80s magazine and computer nerd wizard robe floating. I can't find it. This is not good. Let's get rid of floating. Nah. Nah. Let's get rid of robe. It's not helping. Let's get rid of wizard and put robe. Man, I don't know, maybe Google search is just bad these days. This is a pretty good one. Man, I'm glad that song's over. It was a terrible song. The thing is, I can vividly picture the image that I want to see, and I don't see it anywhere. All the music sucks. I'm put on different music now. Let's see. And the problem is I don't have a lot of music to choose from without, yeah. That's pretty cool ad. That one, the Flight Simulator 2 ad's pretty cool. All right, I don't know, man. Why are there so many Bill Cosby images now? It's a good question. It's a good question, Life Forcer. Good question. What is the name of the magazine? Don't remember. I don't want to create an image, Proton. Why would I? I'm not trying to create an image. I just want to find an image that I have in my head that exists in the real world already. I don't need to see a computer hallucinating it. Lady in the t-shirt looks cool. Which lady in the t-shirt? Sorry, I scrolled. This one? This lady in the t-shirt? She does look cool. Is that the lady you mean? Yeah, she does look cool. She has an abacus. She has an abacus though. Why do you carry that around with you? Because do I look like I don't know what a JPEG is? I just want a picture of a goddamn hot dog. Is that what you mean, Flygon? Maybe just look at every 80s computer magazine cover that exists, and the logo on one will look familiar. Maybe, yeah. I've just started taking antihistamines. Gloria's brain sludge mode engage. Oh man, yeah, the antihistamines are a fantastic thing. Prevent that hay fever feeling. Man floating. No, and so I can't think of the right descriptive term to search for the thing that I'm thinking of. Weirdly. I'm sure it will turn up. I'm sure it will turn up, and then I'll show you all. It'll be hilarious. It'll be like way too late, but it'll turn up. What was this image? Oh yeah, this one. Weird. That's pretty cool. It's not the hint book, which that's what I want. I just want the hint book. No hint books. Just the manual. Oh look, you can get an entire NES for $74.99. Or you cannot actually. You cannot actually get that. This is the cheapest. This is the cheapest Castlevania, and it's been in a bushfire. What if I already own it? I can't get over this. This is hilarious. Does this person sell other crap? Do they sell other badly 3D printed models as well? No, just this one. It's so bad. Like, it's genuinely bad. I remember I bought a miniature of an arcade cabinet for a friend from Etsy, and the images looked great. But when it arrived, it was like so poorly constructed, and you could just tell they put zero effort into manufacturing the thing. I was so disappointed. It's like, here, happy birthday. You can have this piece of crap that somebody made when I paid them on the internet. Can you describe it in a more human way? No, I don't think I can. All right, that's enough. That's enough wasting valuable time not playing Discworld Noir. I just have to remember how to launch it because we were playing it through PCM. Okay, I'll describe it for you, Distron. It's a picture, a photograph, made for a magazine where there's like a nerdy looking guy, but he's wearing like a wizard robe and hat. And he's like floating with his feet in front of him. And he's sort of like got like an amazed look on his face. He might be holding floppy disks. And the background is sort of like a gray thing, a gray kind of background, like a photo shoot sort of set or something like that. The Wiz hat might have been purple, but I don't remember. I don't remember if there was lightning either. I've heard this game is real hard to get working on modern computers. Haven't even tried. Yeah, Henkaror. We're using Windows 98 emulation, or Windows 95 emulation through PCM to make this game work. Which is fantastic, of course. Works very well. It may not work perfectly, but we shall try. Why does the music sound like they forgot how to play for a second? That was weird. Yo, Cybersec, Frosty, you legend. Thank you very much for the Prime Gaming sub for 9 months with the Twitch baby and everything. I really appreciate it. Actual person, not art. It was photographic. Tim 1986 2. Thank you, Cybersec, Frosty. That's jazz for you? They just forget how to play music occasionally? Okay, now I understand. Thanks for the streams. You're very welcome, Cybersec, Frosty. Thanks for being here. I appreciate the support too. It means a lot. I'm going to resume game. Loading. So Death was introduced earlier. Like, we got to see Death. We haven't seen Death since though, and my guy's not dead as far as I know. Like, the game introed with our guy dying. He got stabbed. Look how cool he is in 3 dimensions. Look at the animation effort they put in. This is not a cape simulation. This is just animated.
Hold on, Dave.
Yo, Sonneveld, good to see you, man. Oh, thank you for the tip on the stream title on YouTube, Sonneveld. I appreciate it, man. I really do. I'm gonna go change it now. I can't believe I forgot to change it. It's like as if I don't stream onto YouTube frequently enough to remember to do all the things. I've updated the stream title. Thank you very much, Sonnevel. It's great to see you too, by the way. Thanks for jumping in over on the YouTube. I appreciate it. Welcome everybody on YouTube. I hope you're having a great day. We had a good time looking at random crap on the internet, but now it's time to play a great old video game. All right, so this is Discworld Noir. We started playing it last week, I think. The 3D art in this game is actually really good. This game came out before Windows XP, to contextualize it a little bit. There is like a hell of a lot of detail in this 3D model. This is like around the time, I think around the time Half-Life 1 came out. Look at the high detail of the character art. It's really, really highly detailed. Like, I think even like a year or two before this game, you would not have wasted the polygons to do a collar like this on Luton. Luton's collar alone is probably like more polygons than like Quake 1 characters. I'm being a little facetious there, like, but it legitimately wouldn't be that far off. Almost as good as Crandia 3? What? Hey, Coburn, great to see you, dude. Why are we talking about Crandia 3? This is extremely high quality. Like, Blood wishes they could do Kane this well. Like, if you think about it, you could just take this character and give it glowing red eyes, and you've basically got the Blood 2 guy. The Blood guy, I mean, sorry. I guess he's also in Blood 2. Wait, his name's Caleb, right? Not Kane? It's Caleb, right? Oh gosh, now I can't remember. It's Caleb in Blood, right? This is basically him. Give him a shotgun or a piece of dynamite, pitchfork, something like that, glowing red eyes, you bam, you got Blood. He looks sick. Caleb the Gunslinger. Because Crandia 3 is the best game ever made, with fantastic puzzles and an entertaining protagonist. That can't be it. That can't be it, Life Force, because everything you said is false. Everything you said is false. This is definitely far more detailed than the original Half-Life models. Yeah, absolutely. Probably the enhanced Dreamcast ones as well. Probably. I mean, he's got actual individual fingers, I think. Does he? There was a trick around this era, probably more so a little later, where they would just do like 3 fingers as like one sort of like block kind of thing, these 3 fingers, and then only the index finger and the thumb would be separated from the rest of the hand. But I think I see 5 independent fingers on that hand, especially when he moves up to his face there like that. So yeah, that's pretty highly detailed for this era. Yeah. What a cool looking character. I don't remember if this supported software rendering or not. Let's see, does it say something about like forward contents, background game, minimum system specifications on page 13. Minimum system, that'll tell us. Okay, page 13. You need a Pentium 166 or greater. 266 is recommended. 32 megabytes of RAM or 64 megabytes recommended. Windows 95 or Windows 98. 8x Sorry, 8-speed CD-ROM drive. 12-speed recommended, but 16 would be even better. Oh, you know what? I just realized they've got jokes on this page. They got like the little hang on. They got the little like references, the citation, and it's like, so look at citation 24. But we're not all made of money. Okay, for the CD-ROM. Sound card and amplified speakers or headphones. Single hemisphere electrocolloidal brain with cognitive functions. Twin hemisphere recommended, 25. Yes, I know we used this gag in the manual for the previous game, but we figured you punters have very short attention span, and how many good minimum system specification jokes can there be? Okay. But yeah, it doesn't mention the graphics card at all. So I suppose if we're talking Pentium 166, we could be talking MMX acceleration, although they would say that on the package, wouldn't they, somewhere? Was it Pentium 1? Did Pentium 1 have MMX, or was it only Pentium 2 that came out with MMX? Both Noir and Crandia 3 are the third game in their respective series. That's right, Sonoveld. Yeah, that's true. This is only software rendered as far as I know. Okay, this is explicitly only software rendered. That's insane. It's very cool. Thanks for the tip. I also did check if this was supported under ScumVM, and it's not. So, I don't know. Maybe that's a project for when I win the lottery and have spare time. Or somebody else could do it, you know. I'll take it. Pentium MMX rings a bell. I think I found the wizard picture. May I post the link? Absolutely, 100% post the link. Yes, Sultan. Post the link. I'll open it in a separate tab just in case it's like... I have to protect my stream. But yeah, I'll open it in another tab, and if you've got the right image, I'll gladly... we'll all gladly take a look at it. But yeah, this guy looks awesome. That's the important takeaway here, is this guy looks amazing. This is software rendered too. Crazy stuff. Crazy. All right. That's exactly the image. Thank you. Yeah. Yeah, that's the image. 100%. I've seen it in far better quality than that, but that is definitely the image. Here we go. We can all admire this beautiful image. I forgot that he wasn't wearing shoes. Is this from a magazine ad? Is that Goaty? It probably is. Yeah, I think it might be. I don't know. I've never seen Goaty's feet. Less dignified than what I expect. Yeah, this is why it was in my mind. The dignity. I just can't imagine AI generating an image that looked this good. But who am I to say? Maybe it would work. My only tip is double check the gamma in Noir's settings. The game can get dark, and I had to still lighten it up in OBS. That's what I've done, actually. I did lighten it up in OBS. Let's see here. I lightened it in OBS, but the gamma setting in the game, let me check it. I'll check it. F1. I guess I gotta quit playing? No, that can't be right. Hang on. There's got maybe F2, maybe F3, maybe F4, F5, F6, F7, F8, F9, F10, F11, F12. Okay, F1. Quit playing. That I'll probably have to relaunch the application though. Conveniently. Thanks, Sonneveld. Thanks for keeping me on my toes too with the YouTube chat, because I normally don't check the YouTube chat frequently enough, and I feel really bad when I'm like, oh, there was a message there like ages ago that I didn't respond to. Man, look at that awesome GT interactive software logo. The shadow doesn't make sense logically, but it's still cool. It's a perfect game. I didn't catch the end of the last stream. How are our cases coming along? Okay, not bad. Yeah, not bad. Options. Hang on a second. Look at this. Let's analyze this artwork that I never actually stopped on the menu to analyze. This is our Luton the hero. There's a little mousy death character up here, and then there's a claw. Very werewolfian, I would say. Reaching towards it on the top of the lamppost there. So that is a bit of an indication of something. something is afoot. Or a claw in this case, but something's afoot. Well, hey, Darth Elder, good to see you. Welcome. Thank you for the 11 bits. I appreciate the lucky bits too. How are you going? I'm going well, thank you. We feel so left out over here. Yeah, I'm so sorry about that, YouTube. Son of out. I can't find the option. Is it in here? It's not in here. Where's the option? Where is the gamma option? I remember seeing it. Oh, it was probably mentioned in the manual. Hang on a second. I remember seeing it and thinking, oh, I should do something about that. And then I didn't, and now I don't know. Gamma correction, page 24. Gamma correction. Oh, no. You have to have a graphics card. This is, I remember why now, Sonneveld. I looked for the gamma correction option, but this PCM setup doesn't have a graphics card on it that supports changing the gamma. If your graphics card supports gamma correction, this option will allow you to mold the nice dark atmospheric graphics to make them look brighter and hence easier to see. There you go. I remember now. It was last week. How am I supposed to remember things from last week? I don't even remember what I had. Actually, I was about to lie and say I don't remember what I had for breakfast, but I do. OBS filter is definitely an option. Let me fiddle with that. Like what? Since you brought it up, let's fiddle with that. I have color grading available here, and the gamma is only bumped up by 0.5% right now. Let's bump it up by a lot more than that. Let's go here. That feels like too much. Let's go back to about here. That's probably a little bit more. I mean, even that looks like a lot. All right. And what I'll do is I'll actually set this up. I'll do a windowed projector source for Discworld Noir. I'll just show you what I'm doing. So this is my entire desktop. So this is an OBS projector source from like the game window capture. This is the game window behind it. So I'm going to move the game window. Whoop. I don't know why it's loading something. I'm going to move that over onto another monitor. And then I'm going to full screen this. Hit any key to play. Hit any key to play. Oh, it's gone into... Is this a screensaver? Does the game have a built-in screensaver? That's actually sick. Okay, so I've got this. Oh, look, the gargoyle's like moving or whatever this creature here is. And there's a body. There's an outline of a body there. It's pretty cool. Pretty cool scene. All right, the only problem here, though, is that I'm going to lose my YouTube chat if I'm not careful. So I'm going to make sure I got that. Got my YouTube chat over here. All right. So just to like, just for a comparison though, you can see what's on the screen now. This is what the game actually looks like. So it's much more like those shadows are much nicer gradient. It's not so like jarring. The contrast is not so jarring, but with the gamma bumped up, you can see the difference there. So we'll see how this might impact the gameplay. But yeah, I'll try playing it like this, and that way I can take advantage of the gamma improvement as well, because that's the one that's in front of me, and the game itself is off on a different window. So there you go. Problem solving. Problem solving. Resume game. Let's see how this looks compared to what it looked like before when we loaded it up. And we'll admire the 3D modeling and the software rendering again. I do recommend being able to see what's happening. Yeah, it's probably a good thing. Now, this feels far too bright to me. Feels far too bright. Man, I love the way Luton looks. This is so cool for software rendered too. Software rendered 3D. And on a Pentium 166, no less. That's pretty amazing. Although, yeah, remembering that the backgrounds are completely static as well, of course. They've even gone so far as to have a stenciled shadow. That's pretty cool too. You think this looks fine? Okay, I'll stick with it. That's how they get you. They sell you a game and then make you buy a graphics card to see it. That's literally what used to happen all the time. You know what I just realized? See, by bumping up the gamma, I now realize that the coffee machine is a foreground element. I couldn't make it out before, and I just thought it was like against the wall by the door. It was actually in the foreground on a table. See, I couldn't make out that detail without the gamma bump, so that's pretty nice to see. Yo, whoa.
44 months. That's 4 years, right?
Yep.
Februaries don't count.
Februaries don't count. Thank you very much. Oh, thank you so much. I really do appreciate it, Trades. The tier 3 mega subscription, 44-month streak. I really appreciate it, dude. I don't know what to say. It's exactly 4 years. That's what Refraction says. Ari knows Refraction has perfect math built in. That's how he was able to create the PCSX2 emulation software so well. I do recommend being able to see what's happening. I agree, Sonneville. Thank you, Atreides, your legend. That's good Doom Redemption. Thank you for the Doom Redemption. Let's go. Actually, I literally don't remember what I was doing, but the game has a helpful notebook. Something's crossed out here. I guess it's unimportant now. Stranger asking questions, Malachite, Therma, right, Therma, Malachite, I remember that. Isla and Two Conkers, Al-Khali.
The dwarf had tried to threaten me off the Mundy case. I knew right from the start that he knew more than he was telling me.
Daddy, would you like some porridge? Daddy, would you like some porridges?
Traveling with a man named
Hello, Amy Cat.
Conkers.
What did he say? I wasn't listening.
I'd learned that Ilsa was in town and traveling with a man named Two Conkers.
Two Conkers, eh? So good to see you. Thank you very much for the sausages.
The Milka was the tramp schooner that Mundy had come in on, and I knew it was berthed at the wharf. Carlotta had hired me to track down Mundy. At the beginning, that was pretty much all I knew about him.
Yeah, pretty much.
At the start, all I knew about the mysterious Therma was that Malachite wanted me to find her, and that she used to sing at the Octarine Parrot.
Did we find Therma yet? We didn't. Because she's dead, right? Well, she's in a collapsed building. There might be a new location we can visit. Let's go outside and see. There might be a new location we can visit, actually. Let's go check outside and look at the world map. Double click to fast travel. Pretty helpful. Luton's office. Rodon's workshop. The Octarine Parrot. That was the bar with the singer, right? What was her name again? I want to say her name was Sapphire, but that doesn't sound right. I don't think that's right. Pier 5. There was some reason I wanted to go to Pier 5. I think I went there and couldn't figure out what to do there. Pseudopolis Yard. I'm not sure if that's an important thing. Cafe Ankh. Von Uberwald Mansion. I don't think we've been to the Von Uberwald Mansion yet. Let's go there. Let's do it. This looks terrible.
I already had a bad feeling about the Mundy case. But learning that my employer was a von Uberwald didn't fill me with confidence. I didn't know the facts about the von Uberwalds, but the rumors were bad enough.
May I help you, sir?
You could let me in for a start.
Very good, sir.
And don't call me sir.
As you wish, sir. May I take your coat and hat, sir?
Thanks, but no. I feel naked without them.
That must make it difficult to clean them.
Was that a joke?
I never joke, sir. It's not my job. I may lie, dissemble or deceive, but I never joke.
Look, I don't want you to take my coat, okay?
But of course, sir. Sir is welcome to drip all over the immaculate hardwood floor that I spent several hours polishing this morning, because Sir is a guest, and Sir is entitled to do whatever Sir wishes.
Sweet. I want to be a guest here too. That sounds like a good time. Front of the house gave you Ripper vibes? Yeah, it was a bit of a harken back sort of look.
Nice house.
Sir's taste in architecture must be quite exquisite, to so accurately summarize the many splendid cornices and archaic stained glass frescoes of this splendid Lorenzian building as nice.
You have a gift for making people feel welcome, don't you?
One is blessed.
I see they didn't change the writer from the last two games. They just kept the same writer, obviously. Because the only thing, the thing that makes, like, the funniest thing you can do in humor is belabor a point. It makes it so much funnier when you have to listen to somebody go on and on and on about a joke. You know, really drive the point home. Same writing style. It's not... I can't say I'm a fan. Because, like, with the first game... Like, Tony, hearing... The good thing about that was that Tony Robbins was... or Robinson. Tony Robinson? Yeah. Was reading all of the dialogue for basically all of the characters. So you got to listen to him. You got to listen to his dialogue range, which is 0. It was the same voice for every character as far as I could tell, which is actually kind of funny, actually. But anyway, and like there was a few voice actors, there was a few other voice actors in the game as well. Billy Idol or whatever his name. No, what's his name? What's his name again? Eric Idle. I don't know. I got the singer mixed up with the comedian. Eric Idle was also there, but Tony Robinson, man. But like the thing is, the writing has not really changed too much between games. Like the second game had the same problem where they're like, the thing that makes Monty Python funny is the banter. So we'll have one character just say a lot of crap and that'll be funny. And then in this game they're doing the exact same thing. I noticed it last time as well, but I was like, I'll give it a fair chance, because like maybe it's just like they're trying to build the world out a little bit, you know. But now we've gotten to this character who's also doing the exact same style of comedy, and I just have to. I can't continue playing this without pointing out just how annoying that is. Like, it's not actually funny, and like the joke would have been funny if they did it more snappily. But maybe it's like, maybe in the 90s people still were like, this is funny. But I think now, I think comedy sort of changed a little bit now, so because we all just watch shorts and what do you call it, TikToks. We just watch TikToks and shorts now. That's it. Reels, maybe you watch a little bit of reels, but nobody wants to watch something. So nobody wants to listen to somebody go on about something for like an hour before they start playing a game or something like that. So yeah, I don't know, it's just like, it's weird. I think it's weird. I think it's a strange choice. You know what I mean? I think it is a strange choice.
Do you know anyone named Therma?
Regrettably, sir, I know nothing about that person.
See, that's good. That was funny, because it was short.
Has there been a dwarf around asking questions?
Why Sarah insists on believing that I know everything that goes on in this house is beyond my comprehension.
Okay.
So what do you make of Carlotta, then?
Sir?
Carlotta von Uberwald. She does live here, doesn't she?
Indeed, sir. Sir is as dogged in his pursuit of the truth as he is determined to warp the incalculably valuable hardwood floor by his persistent dripping.
You're not going to give up on this hardwood floor thing, are you?
As ever, sir is both astute and incredibly stubborn.
What about Carlotta?
She is also quite astute and most definitely stubborn.
What do you think about her, then?
I am not paid to form opinions, sir, merely to perform menial actions such as guarding the hardwood floor, a task I am, alas, failing in at the current time.
Will you shut up about the hardwood floor?
As sir wishes. I will no longer mention how Sir is irrevocably damaging timber felled by the hand of the 77th Earl of Ank. Boards that have lain here for longer than Sir has been alive, and that were first laid before Sir's father was even a glint in the eye of his grandfather, whomsoever that may have been.
Yep. That was good. I like that bit.
Do you know a woman named Ilsa or a man named Two Conkers?
I'm sorry. I cannot assist, sir, in that matter.
Okay. That's all right.
What do you know about a dwarf named Alkali?
Regrettably, sir, I know nothing about that person.
Okay, that's all right. That's fine. I appreciate your help with that situation.
Do you know anything about the Milka?
I'm sorry. I cannot assist, sir, in that matter.
Do you know anything about a man named Mundy?
That a wayward.
Regrettably, sir, I know nothing
A
about
lot of
that
hired us to
person.
find Mundy, so the fact that this guy doesn't know anything about it is probably... That's on point, I think. I thought I started in the Therma case, though. Didn't I start in the Therma case? Maybe I didn't.
Have you heard of a singer named Madame Lodestone?
Regrettably, sir, I know nothing about that person.
It's very good, very good.
Do you know a troll by the name of Malachite?
Regrettably, sir.
Regrettably, sir, I know...
Alright. I think we're allowed to start skipping some of the dialogue.
Do you know anyone?
Regrettably...
Okay. Yeah, that's where we started. I'm pretty sure. Does he know anything about the murders, maybe? He does.
Do you know anything?
I don't know anything about...
No, nothing about the murders. Okay. Alright, this guy is not helping me at all with this, so let's get back to our inventory. We've got a few inventory items.
I have an invitation from Carlotta.
Ah, Sarah's as quick to reach the point of Sarah's visit as a tortoise with a war wound is in crossing a very large desert. I will fetch Mistress Carlotta for Sir, provided Sarah would be so kind as to wait here and not to touch the valuable and irreplaceable furniture that adorns the room Sarah is currently dripping on.
Furniture.
I'll see what I can do.
How unexpected. Look how slow he plods away. Great. All right, look at the painting.
The painting bore a striking resemblance to Carlotta.
The Duchess Charlotte von Uberwald, née Leopoldine. My predecessor, in a sense.
Oh, are you a duchess?
No, but the resemblance is impressive, isn't it? My husband was struck by it from the moment I met him.
Where is your husband?
Dear Ulrich passed away during a civil uprising in Uberwald several years ago. Quite a terrible business, actually. Peasants, pitchforks, burning torches, the usual sort of thing.
Usual?
For Uberwald, certainly. Their ways may seem barbaric, but it's just the way things have always been done. If there wasn't a civil uprising every few years, I do believe the nobility would be most disappointed. Dying at the hands of a mob in a burning castle is practically traditional.
Tradition important to you, is it?
Ever the investigator, eh, Luton? Even your employer isn't beyond suspicion.
My old boss used to say that everyone was guilty of something.
And what are you guilty of?
Too many things, sweetie, but nothing you need to know about.
I love
You
the
wanted to
teeth
know
animation.
how the case was going.
A girl's got to have hobbies.
I think I'm getting
Get the
somewhere.
number of the donkey
We're all
cart.
getting somewhere,
That was a good joke.
Luton.
It was a
The
good joke.
question is, am I going to like where you're going?
I guess we'll just have to find that out the old-fashioned way.
That's me, an old-fashioned girl.
Like the girl in the picture.
The Duchess? She was quite a trendsetter in her era. She wore her dress so high, you could almost see her ankles.
My heart
Scandalous.
is pounding at the thought.
So she's a vampire, or is that where we're going? She's a vampire and she's hunting down a non-vampire, maybe? I don't know. That's probably just her. It's probably just her in the picture, you know, the Duchess. She's very proud of her duchy, or whatever it's called. I don't know what it's called. Once upon a time, puns were the height of hilarity. They're still very funny. I love puns, but like there was no puns in any of these jokes, right? There's not just a long diatribe of words. One last mention about the floor dripping. Yeah, exactly. Let's ask about the Duchess. Did we already ask about the Duchess? Hard to say. Let's try it.
What can you tell me about the Duchess?
The Duchess Charlotte von Uberwald.
It's just her.
Born Charlotte Ameliorati Victoire Tangerine Leopoldine. She married the Duke when she was 13, which was the style at the time. She was considered a risque dilettante by most of the nobility
Why?
of Uberwald. And rumors
Explain.
abounded that she caused the heart attack that killed the Marquis of Grand Mal when she showed him her naked knees.
Oh, knees, right.
Her corset
Yeah, okay.
was said to be
Knees,
so
ankles.
tight that her first pregnancy went into extra time. And her first and only son had learned his first word by the time he was born.
You're pretty good on this family.
I don't think that's how
history
pregnancy
business,
works,
then.
but
I double.
it's a good joke. It's a good joke. Sorry, I'm not laughing. It's just very hard to. I have to pay a lot of attention to the words, and then I get my comedy senses get like dulled because I have to listen to a lot of words.
I don't have much to tell you about the case, I'm afraid.
You still haven't found
Also,
Monty?
been a long
Not
week
yet.
at work.
I might do a better job if I had more money at my disposal.
Hey, me too.
Ah,
Me too.
yes, of course. You haven't been paid yet.
Well, it had crossed my mind.
I'm sure I could sort something out.
Yeah, you
I
know,
didn't doubt that she could. The question was,
would she?
And more to the point,
When would she?
would she?
This is good. I like the inner monologue. The inner monologue's good. Ulrich. How do you say this name? Let's find out.
So what's the story with you and Ulrich?
Do
Ulrich.
you believe
Okay.
in love at first sight, Luton?
It saves a lot of time, certainly.
Ulrich fell for me the moment we met. I guess seeing that painting every day probably helped.
Don't sell yourself short. You have a few assets of your own.
He's talking
I'm
about
sure
her
it was an
boobs.
equitable transaction.
You think I married him for his money?
Yes.
Did you?
Let me tell you something, Luton. I've been rich and I've been poor. Rich is better.
Did you love him?
Does it matter?
It matters to me.
Maybe I did. I guess it depends on what love is.
Love is a moment of weakness that allows someone to hurt you more than you ever thought possible. Men were given the strength to be brutes to women, and women were given love to wreak their revenge.
Who was she, Luton?
Who?
The one who left you with such a high opinion of women. She must have been quite a gal.
Belaboring the point is the foundation of Discworld games. Yeah, it's belaboring the point, then Alduin, the turtle, Altuin, and then the elephants, and then the disc, and its inhabitants. The very bottom layer under the turtle is the belaboring the point. It's like they heard Deb Parrott sketch but didn't understand why it was funny and just thought it was thought belaboring the point was hilarious. Yeah, exactly. Or like pretty much like pick any Monty Python. There's some hilarious monologues in Monty Python, but there's also a lot of really snappy humor. But I think they just like, what made those funny? I know, lots and lots and lots of pointless words. And they just like, I'm sure somebody was sitting there laughing about how good the dialogue was. Somebody must have thought, yeah, this is great dialogue. Like, or the writer's sitting there, the person they're paying to write, I don't know, maybe the person they're paying to write is writing all this stuff and they're laughing at it, they think it's great, and like other people on the team are like, are you sure like this is like gonna be funny? Like, because like, you know, we've been playtesting, it was not like we're hearing a lot of laughs coming out of the tester's room, and the writer's like, well, they're testing, it's like their job to be serious about this, you know, it's fine, I know what I'm doing, I'm the writer, that's what I get paid for, trust me, this is funny. And they're like, everybody's like, okay, all right, and they do that for 3 games. And everybody loves it because it's Discworld and it's got all the Discworld lore in it, and it just reminds them of the books and all the funny parts in the books. And so they're just like, yeah, this is funny. And also, like, they got good voice actors who do a great job, despite maybe I'm wrong. I'm not a comedian. I've never tried to be a comedian, but like, you know, like every human, I like a good joke. Well, I think most humans like a good joke. I might be a joke for some people, and that's fine too. But yeah, I certainly wouldn't blame the actors. Yeah, no, the actors do a great job. I agree with you, G. I just don't know, like, it's weird that they went 3 games, like, with that this is their system of comedy. I don't know. I like the dialogue in the game, sort of aligns with at least one player's taste. No, I'm not saying it's bad, necessarily. I'm just saying that the things that clearly they've done this to tell a joke and not to tell a story. Like the primary thing that they appear to be trying to do is tell a joke. The story is almost inconsequential, but I think they are still, obviously they're still trying to tell a good story, and I think the story is really good. I'm intrigued. It's just the joke part that I'm critiquing. The joke, I have not. Most of the times I've laughed at these games, this entire series, the most of my laughs have not come from the long dialogues, because I just can't focus on them. Like, I don't know what the point of those jokes are. Yeah. Hi there. Hi there, Port Champs. Good to see you. I'm glad you are doing good with the sad crying faces. They said in 15 paragraphs. It could have been said in one in most of the time. Yeah, exactly. And it's not even like, I know I'm not trying to be ironic. I'm just thinking out loud. And so like, this is what the stream of consciousness sounds like from my brain. I'm not trying to be ironic or like make a joke about how, like a meta joke about the length of the dialogue in the game. I'm just saying that it's weird that they've like somebody had to write this and somebody had to act this, somebody had to edit it together, people play tested the game and they still said, yes, this is the humor that we're going for. And I don't get that. It's weird. Big problem is the pace of delivery of the dialogue. I'm sure a lot of it felt snappier of just reading a script, but by the time they would have heard how things turned out, it would have been too late to edit the script. That's perhaps true. But they've done 3 games at this point. Like, this is a 3rd one, and that hasn't changed. Like, maybe this is a little bit less verbose. Maybe this is a little bit less verbose. I don't know.
Don't you think sending me a formal invite was a little over the top?
I got fed up of waiting for you to ask to see my house.
What's so special about your house?
It has me in it.
I'm so excited.
When I get excited about something, I give it everything I've got. I'm funny that way.
And what are you excited about?
Why, working with you, Mr. Luton. What else?
Oh,
I never saw myself as the stimulating kind.
Is she hitting on
I
us?
have strange tastes.
Or is this one of those mixed messages things? Could be. The problem for me is that you often have to go through the same dialogue multiple times to solve the puzzle. Yeah, I don't like that about some of these games too. I think it's a very deliberate choice, not an accident. You mean the dialogue content length? Sorry, I said content weirdly. It sounded like I said content because I did, but I meant to say content. I forgot what I was saying. I'm going to read Jiggy's message next. But yeah, that basically explains the first game. You would think they would have gotten better at it with experience. Yes, exactly. The thing is, the first game had some really funny animations and stuff, and I don't think we're going to be able to get as much of that from this game because we're dealing with like early days of 3D animating, and you don't get the advantage of taking, yeah, exactly, brain fart time, Servo. You don't get the advantage of like literally hundreds of years of animation. Well, okay, maybe not hundreds, but like a lot of years of 2D animation that was able to be leveraged for making Discworld 1 and 2. They can't do that here because it's 3D, and like the transfer of like those skills wasn't really like the tools and the technology didn't really allow for it at this point in time. So it'll be interesting to see if they end up with any slapstick at all in this, where there was a lot of slapstick in the first game. There was a bunch of it in the second game as well. I don't think we're going to see any of it in this game. Slapstick's probably not going to happen very much. She's repelling me? Timo, really? I think she was coming on to us, wasn't she? I mean, maybe I might be reading the situation wrong, but she was definitely seemed to be dropping some hints. Dialogue in games is tough. Games generally still suffer from very much technical and stilted rhythm in dialogue. Yes, mechanical. Yeah, you're right. It has to be a cutscene, and then you can get some really like heartfelt moments or whatever, or funny moments when it's a cutscene. But then you're taking the player out of the game, and that's not as fun. And then you get games like Brain Dead 13, which is hilarious but frustrating to play. Like, because it is a game that really doesn't care about you. Your inputs have to be just like guess the input game kind of thing, and write it down and then play it again. And you've already seen the animation, the hilarious animation. You've seen it about 17 times before you get past to the next bit. And then you finally get to see something new, and it's like you get to laugh that one time for the next thing, and then it's like another like 20 minutes of trying to figure out what the right button is to push. And that takes all of the fun out of the game. And it's like, yeah, anyway. It can come off as natural just fine if you just have to manually handcraft the timing of every line. Yeah, hence just make an animation or a movie at that point, right? Exactly. She should drop a hint book. Well, that would make the game a lot easier, wouldn't it? Let's ask her about this label.
Can you read this?
Let's try not to get too sidetracked, Luton.
How is that being sidetracked? What?
Does this mean anything to you?
Let's try not to get too...
There didn't seem much point discussing that with Carlotta.
Oh man, she's got a lot of money though.
There didn't seem much point discussing...
We're not discussing crowbars, you idiot. Idiot gamer. Let's ask about the Therma case. Maybe they're connected, and maybe she knows some information that would help us.
Do you know anyone named Therma?
Sorry, Luton. I've never heard of them.
I think that's true. I think that's true, Valiant Cheese.
Have you heard of a singer named Madame Lodestone?
Sorry, Luton.
Sorry, Luton. I never heard of anybody in the entire world.
Dumb troll called Malachite.
I thought all trolls were big and dumb.
This one pushes new boundaries. Do you know him or not?
No, I don't.
At least they're getting to the point quickly.
You wouldn't have anything to do with the recent murders.
Why, Mr. Luton, you must think the worst of me.
I think the worst of everyone. That's my job.
Do you think Mundy could have been murdered?
Anyone could be murdered, but speculation is cheap.
And you're not?
I'm not cheap. I'm a bargain.
That was a good line. Why don't we get more like that? I'm not cheap. I'm a bargain. That's really good. Why don't we get more like that? That was Ripper. Come on, man. Oh, boy. Let's ask about herself.
I wasn't about to ask Carlotta about herself.
Why not? She's the mysterious femme fatale. We need to ask questions.
Has there been a dwarf around asking questions?
Let's try not to get...
She's not giving us anything, is she? It's all like, no, I'm not answering you. I got nothing to say. I won't ask that. I don't think we're getting anything out of her. There's probably like one dialogue. It's been like one piece of dialogue that's let us progress throughout the game in other situations. So we kind of still have to go through everything, even though it feels like we're being stonewalled. Yeah, this game's dialogue implementation is pretty tight, though, in my opinion. Yeah, I like it. I really like the way that the notebook and inventory play into the dialogue system. A lot of games at this point, and even today, I mean, like a lot of games still do it. Like, it's just like lines of dialogue choices that you can choose, and then you get to watch an interaction, and then you choose another line of dialogue. Whereas this is like, I'm investigating stuff, and I've got all these notes about things that I've learned about throughout the course of my investigation. Let's ask about those things. It makes it's a really fun way to do it. I quite like this design.
Do you know anyone named Therma?
Sorry,
We already asked about Therma, I'm pretty sure. I don't remember if we asked about Two Conquers and such. I think we might have.
Be careful, Luton. I don't appreciate...
Okay. She's getting upset with all the questions.
Have you heard of a dwarf?
No, no.
Never mind. It was a long...
Cool. Yeah, I mean, we could ask about Mundy, but she might get upset at... Oh, well, I'll ask anyway.
Tell me again about Mundy.
What's to tell? I've told you all you need to know.
Yep. That's kind of what I thought would happen. Hey, have a good sleep there, Bort Jams. Take care of yourself, mate. Look after yourself. When people ask me if I'm free, I like to respond with, I'm not free, but I am cheap. That's a good one. It's a good dialogue. I love the notebook encourages you to think about what clues might be relevant in what context versus just picking every dialogue option. Yeah, I mean, I'm still going to basically pick every dialogue option anyway, but you're right. Oh, we already asked about the mysterious murders. I think we might be done, actually. I think we might be done with this. And we already went through the inventory, so I think we're done talking to her.
See you around.
We might have missed something.
Sure, Luton.
We might have missed
I look forward to it.
If Sarah is not too busy, the master of the house wishes a word with you.
And if I am too busy?
Who's the master?
The master of the house still wishes a word with you, and I shall be forced to beg.
That sounds like it could be fun.
Did I say beg, sir? I meant resort to violence.
In which case, lead the way.
Ooh, cutscene time.
Mr. Luton, as I understand it, my daughter-in-law has retained you to investigate a certain matter for her.
That's correct.
Then I take it you will be a frequent visitor to my house.
It seems likely.
Do you know who I am?
I know that they call you the Count.
Do you know why they call me the Count? Because I am a Count. Count Henning von Überwald. One of the Blintz von Überwalds, I ought to add, because frankly, Überwald had an uncountable number of counts. And I'm trapped in Ankh-Morpork at the moment because my current infirmity prohibits me from leaving this room.
That doesn't explain why you wanted to see me.
I wish to know what my daughter-in-law has you investigating.
That's between me and her.
No, Mr. Luton. I rather suspect it isn't. You see, Carlotta's hands are not on the von Überwald purse strings, but mine are.
So you're saying I won't get paid unless I tell you what I'm doing?
No, I'm implying that. Whether or not you actually get paid is a different issue.
What's it to you?
I get very bored.
Me too.
I'm interested as to what goes on around me.
All right. I'm tracking someone for her.
Someone who is missing?
That's right. A man named Mundy.
Oh, I see. Very well. If you keep me informed on the progress of the case periodically, I will ensure that you receive payment.
Did his accent turn French at the end? He sounded like he was going for more of a German accent at the start, but at the end there, it sounded very French to me. Did anybody else agree? I've never been to Europe, so I don't know. But that felt the way it went to my ear. French, German, same thing. I think there's a lot of people who would disagree with you, Valiant Cheese. The conservatory. Hey, Elias, good to see you. Tons of counts around here. Von Überwalds are a very cosmopolitan family. Ah, I see, I see. I really like this icon. I think I want to turn it into an emote, animated emote. It would work very well. I should see if I can get it extracted from the game somehow. Otherwise, I'll have to painstakingly recreate it in 3D. Okay, Valiant Cheese, that's good. Sticks to what's up. That's a good.
You said
good
you
mouth
have to
animation
stay
too.
in the conservatory. Why?
I'm not a well man, Mr. Luton.
He's wearing a monocle.
It is hard to say how long I have for this world, or indeed if the next world will take me.
Pre-gamma correction, you can't tell he's wearing a monocle.
Ankh-Morpork is too hot and humid for my taste.
Yeah, me too, me too.
I had the conservatory built especially. It's colder than the rest of the house. I keep it at the temperature I feel most comfortable with.
Why so cold?
You ask too many questions.
He's also a vampire.
I'm an investigator. It's my job.
Well, be thankful that I find your impertinence charming, or else I might be forced to teach you a lesson.
In your condition?
You would be surprised at just what I can do in my condition.
Getting a lot of threats from old men in this game. Like, there's a second old man threatened me in the last 2 scenes. What the heck? I'm gonna go, grab a fresh something. Maybe a tea? Yeah, I'm gonna go get a fresh tea. I'm gonna get fresh tea. Fresh hot tea. Be great. Played Colonel's Bequest, old man. That's right, we have indeed played the Colonel's Bequest. Very good, very good. I'll be right back, I won't be too long.
Hero Quest. Deep inside another dimension, face battling barbarians and evil magic on a quest for adventure in a maze of monsters. This is Hero Quest, the fantasy adventure game where winning means mastering the arts of combat.
I'll use my broadsword.
And magic.
Fire a brat.
Discover traps and enemies.
This is good ad.
Uncover secret doors. Once you get into it, you'll never be the same.
Saw a demo of some trick new NVIDIA cards can do. where they render anything they can
Hero Quest is the
output.
best game ever made. And anyone who says otherwise is
Sierra
wrong.
unleashes the next version of the most addictive game
Output
recorded
stuff that
today
builds you
to
3D model of
unsuspecting
it
masses.
in a modern format. I think
First,
they were doing
Sierra
the Elder
pulls you
Scrolls.
in with Tim 2's award-winning design. Next, they make it easy for anyone to get started with a 40 puzzle tutorial.
Yeah, that
to
does not
play
sound very
and
far-fetched.
replay
If it's
at
going
will.
through the rendering API, that
From
sounds
there,
pretty straightforward.
They've got you. There's no way out because
Pretty cool.
Sierra has developed so many puzzles and challenges at so many different skill levels that once
I'll
you
be right
master
back.
your goal, there's always another challenge that beckons you back. Now they've added head-to-head play so that all the Tim 2 junkies in the land can battle for solution one-on-one. The incredible Machine 2 from Sierra.
Ah, that's much better.
At first, I didn't know what to think. Maybe they just celebrated Halloween early in this town. Maybe every day. I began looking for answers. But soon I couldn't get the images I'd seen out of my head. And it was clear that their world was becoming mine.
Diablo 2. Play it now on PC and Macintosh. Rated M for mature.
I can't see!
Attention all units. Be on the lookout for convicted felon Jesse Bain. Suspect has escaped from Lytton Prison and has taken hostages. Baines is considered armed and dangerous. 10-4. 2310 Mary responding. Code 3. Sierra Online brings you the real-life action drama of Police Quest 2, The Vengeance. This is the city, Lytton, a peaceful, law-abiding community, but not for long. Innocent lives are at stake once again, with the escape of the ruthless drug thug, the Death Angel. Convict Jesse Baines is back with a vengeance. A vengeance for the cop who sent him to prison. Your job, should you choose to accept it, is to help homicide detective Sonny Bonds return the crime-ridden Lytton streets to safety. From the lofty sky to the slimy sewer, Detective Bonds will stop at nothing to nab the infamous Death Angel and rescue his hostage-held honey, Sweet Cheeks Marie. Police Quest 2 continues the real-life authenticity of Police Quest 1 with improved 3D graphics, an expanded cityscape, and an intriguing plot that will test your detective's street smarts. Experience what it's really like to be a cop.
Sierra Online proudly presents the richest, most significant animated adventure ever created on CD, King's Quest VII. Roberta Williams and a cast of the world's most talented multimedia musicians, artists, and animators spin an enchanting interactive experience guaranteed to touch your entire family. In King's Quest VII, you will enjoy graphics and sound of a caliber you've never seen or heard before on CD. So experience the magic with the most elaborate adventure game of all time, King's Quest VII.
see the damn ads didn't, they weren't set to autoplay. Whoops. Sorry about that. That's okay. It'll be fine, right? No problems, right? Let's get back to the video game. I got myself a hot cup of tea. Oh, wow, there's a raid as well. Rianna, thank you very much for the raid. Welcome in, raiders. Sorry you raided into a silent stream for a minute there. I apologize. We're playing Discworld. We're playing Discworld 3, Discworld Noir. Welcome. Thank you so much for the raid. Good to see you all there. Did we get a proper shout out? Did we get a proper shout out? I hope so. What were you up to today? Oh, we did? Thank you for that. I'm going to do it again anyway. Oh, thank you. Thank you, Refraction, for doing that. I was just about to type that. Game development, C++, game dev, and pixel art, making Woods of War. Well, I guess we're just going to have to go take a look at that. Thank you so much for the raid. I do appreciate it. If you haven't checked out Rianart's channel, please do. I'm going to go ahead and take a look. Thank you, Torrin, for the lurk. I appreciate that. Thanks for wishing me a nice stream. I want to go check out what's been going on Rianart's channel, though, so let's quickly do that. Hopefully we don't see ads like we always do here. Let's go take a look. We've had a look at this before, but I just want to have another look. This must be it here. This must be it. 7 hours ago. Wow, 7 hour stream? Holy mackerel. Let's jump into the part where we can see the game. Here it is. Okay, we're working on some cool pixel art, some cool waterfall animations. This looks pretty good. I'm gonna put some background music on. Where's my background music gone? There you go. Bit of animation here. Wonder if there's a part where we can actually watch the waterfall animate. Oh, sick. We got in-game content too. It's looking pretty good. You can find the game here, Woods of War. Add to your wish list by clicking this button. I'm not logged in on this browser, otherwise I would. It's the ultimate tower defense strategy card game with stunning retro pixel art and fast-paced battles. You play as a mighty redwood tree summoning defenses to fend off waves of horde. Unlock new cards and lore as you battle through the seasons. Can you defend the forest and survive? Sick. Very cool. Need to update the screenshots? Yes. Hi, guy. Hey, some guy in a hat. Good to see ya. Well, thanks again for the raid. I appreciate it. Looks like things coming along very nicely. Working on the water and stuff looks like today. A lot of the water animations. Looks like a lot of fun. Thanks again for the raid. It's good to see the game continue to come along. Do you feel like a launch date's in sight, or are you still working towards that?
So if I keep you informed on how the Mundy case is going, you'll ensure that I get paid?
As much as it is in my power to do so, yes.
And what if I mention this to Carlotta?
Ooh, October.
Maybe she's got the money from other sources and doesn't need the family money.
A possibility. Very well. I'll offer to pay you irrespective of whether Carlotta pays you herself.
Ooh.
That seems a little unethical.
Double pay.
I'd be betraying the trust of a client.
I'll pay you twice your usual
Triple pay.
fees.
Well, what do you know? Suddenly I've resolved all my ethical dilemmas.
Ethics are a salve for the poor, Lieutenant.
I am the poor.
You sound as if you are proud of the fact.
The poor are often prouder than the rich. They know that what they
The sharp
have can't
dialogue's
be
the best
taken
dialogue.
away.
Why would anyone want to take their poverty away?
I didn't say the poor were smart. I said they were proud.
See, the short lines are the good lines. I don't know why they keep doing those really long pieces of dialogue. Somebody came in here and sharpened this dialogue up, I'm sure. Or they put the intern on to write this. I don't know. Oh man, yeah, October, that's pretty exciting. My game was supposed to be out, the game I've been working on was supposed to be out last October, I think. Last August it was supposed to come out. It's not out yet. I probably won't be out this month. It might not even be out next month. I haven't had the time to get into the game. I haven't been doing as much game dev since June last year. It's been reduced outputs, unfortunately. I'm trying to get back on the wagon though, get things back into productivity. It's just I started a new job recently, and that's causing me more pain. Game taking longer than intended. Club high five. Thank you. Yeah, you can have a high five. Yeah. I'm sure it'll be fine, Rihanna. I'm sure it'll be fine. I'm excited about it. It's looking pretty good too, honestly. I'm really proud of the work that I've done on the game. So it's coming along very well. The thing that got me down the most though was that the plan that I had written down is not what I'm doing, because like the plan I wrote down was to finish that game August, work on the demo for the next game, which in like the first 3 games just mini games, and then the 4th game was supposed to be the big one. This game is the 3rd mini game. The 4th one I haven't even started the demo of yet, but the plan was finish the demo before like mid-December and start working on a Kickstarter to launch that in January and go full-time game dev this year, but that didn't happen. So that's the only thing that got me down, is like I was like, I gotta go get a real job again, because I was only working part-time. So I'm back to full-time work now, and it's like more intense work as well. So, you know, that's what it is. It's fine. I like that wealth is just the word wealth is the dialogue option.
Carlotta sent me an invitation card.
My, what a fascinating thing to insert into an otherwise interesting conversation. Now, if you'll excuse me, I'm going to glare at you until you change the subject.
I mean, it would have been funnier with just the first line. Yeah, a little bit of gaming to relax with, indeed.
I'm sorry, but I don't get out of the conservatory much.
Hey, Mom, good to see you. You're in the same boat, Dithron? We need to start a support group.
Does this mean anything to you?
I'm sorry, but I don't...
None of this is going to be useful for him. We got to go through our notebook to ask questions and give updates, I think. Oh, we can ask about himself?
So you're a count?
I am the count, yes.
What's it like?
It's fine. Although one does get the occasional burning desire to tear out the throat of people who ask too many questions.
Literally my job, dude. You can't hold it against me. Yeah, actually, yes. Please do draw the picture. I would love to see your art. I would like to see Count von Uberwald's art of throat tearing. I think that sounds like a good piece, actually. I'd pay good money for that art.
Do you know a big, dumb troll who goes by the name of Malachite?
Hey, Echo, good to see you, dude.
There's a name I have not heard in many years. Yes, I know of him.
How?
As it happens, he broke into this mansion several years ago and stole several valuable heirlooms that were never recovered. Incredibly, the City Watch was able to catch him before the Thieves Guild did.
Gonna grab a snack and crash? Yeah, of course.
For some reason, I decided not to tell the Count that Malachite had escaped. I had a feeling the troll could still be
Thank you so much for the raid.
Maybe as a rockery one day.
Maybe as a rockery one day. Ask about Madame Lodestone.
Have you heard of a singer named Madame
I honestly didn't really catch most of that dialogue, so hopefully it was nothing important.
The only people I know are those who come to the mansion.
Let's ask about Therma then. They talked a lot about Malachite, but I don't remember a word that they said except for that last one.
Do you know anyone named Therma?
These days, the only people
This castle has many tapestries.
The mansion.
Tapestries? What's that a reference to, Servo? because I believe it's a reference. I'm just very bad at remembering references. Oh, I should have asked about the murderers. Oh, it's an Indiana Jones reference. Thank you. Thank you.
Do you know anything about
Don't
the
know why I
recent
couldn't.
murders?
It didn't come to mind, unfortunately.
There are always murders in Uberwald. I don't see why these should be any different.
I was talking about the murders here in Ankh-Morpork.
Mr. Luton,
Robin Hood,
I
point and
couldn't
click.
be less interested in the petty crimes of this wretched city.
I can't focus. I keep missing the dialogue, man. Let's talk about wealth.
So the von Uberwalds are wealthy then?
Not compared to some, but we have more than enough to look after our own.
Is Carlotta one of your own?
When she married into us, she became a part of us.
You sound like you don't approve.
My opinions of Carlotta are not the issue. Traditions and ties of blood are stronger than opinions.
But there is no tie of blood between you and Carlotta. She married into the clan.
Mr. Luton, there are ties of blood between all the von Uberwalds. In Uberwald, blood is very important.
It's apparently 10:29 p.m. Tiny meows. What time is it for you?
I'll be back later.
I look forward to it.
I'll be back later. Is this coming or going? Okay, cool. Book? 6:30 a.m. servo. Whoa.
The book was an old edition of Twerp's Peerage. Probably a collector's item. Why do rich families feel the need to leave old, valuable books lying around in their reception halls? It's bad enough that they have so much more money than you without rubbing it in.
Is it? Just take the book. It's free. Everybody knows if something's in the foyer of a home, it's free. It's like being in the foyer of, like, a doctor's surgery. You can take the pamphlets, you take the books. It's fine.
The book was about the lineage and heraldry of the nobility of the city of Ankh. I didn't understand much of it, but I noticed that there were handwritten
I am a little tired, I'll admit.
in it.
So yeah, I started, like, it's just, you know, work. This week's been a lot of busy work. And sitting in this very chair doing it. And so, like, you know, it is tiring. Another game series that had an unloved 3D stepchild. Skip the damned. So far, I like this game. I've been admiring the 3D implementation. It's quite good, actually. Of all of the 3D, I would say for this game, compared to all of the other games that went 3D adventure games, this one's done it the best. This one has done it the best. And I know it's not into everyone's taste, and I get that. Totally fine. But this one, I believe, has done it the best. Exhausted booty? Yeah, pretty much. Is Ankh different from Ankh-Morpork? No, Ankh and Ankh-Morpork are the same thing, as far as I know. I think Ankh is just like the short word for it. Place is higher than Grim Fandango. See, Grim Fandango is exceptional because it started this in 3D, whereas this did not. This started as 2D games. Well, you could go back further if you want, but like in this series, it's just the 3 games. And of those 3 games, this is the only 3D one. So yeah, this game gracefully flops over that particularly ankle height bar. I love that description. Very good. Yeah, I think this did a pretty good job. In my opinion, this is not Discworld 3. It is the 3rd Discworld game made by that studio, though. Right? Perfect 10 or whatever they call themselves. Apparently I can just, like, walk around.
There was something about the wooden staircase that was really impressive. I think it might have been the thought that it probably cost more to make than everything I owned.
Fine as far as presentation and controller goes. Yeah, so I've still got point and click controls, which is, like, obvious, and I don't know why basically none of the other 3D games did that. Point and click controls are correct for a point-and-click adventure game. Just going to put that out there. It also does a really good job. So I would say this game and Blade Runner are 2 point-and-click adventures that run in 3D that do a really good job of presenting the character in the environment, and it feels really nice to play. It just looks good. You know, it just like seems like a nice, well put together game. I think they both have that quality. I would say like, what is it? Escape from Monkey Island? That's the 4th one, right? That suffered a lot from controls and visuals and mechanics, and like there was a lot that like went missing when they went away from just a regular point and click interface. This game did it right, I think. Escape. There is no escape from Monkey Island. Oh, I get it. Yeah, that's the one I was talking about then. I'm not saying it's bad, it's just not super great. Yeah, no. I think that there's a lot of people out there who have the opinion that if it's a 3D point-and-click adventure, it's not as good as a 2D point-and-click adventure. And I think for the most part, I would agree that I haven't played that many great 3D point-and-click adventures. I think an exception would say is Blade Runner. I think Blade Runner's a sensationally well-made game. This is good. I would say this is very good. I wouldn't rank it as high, mainly because I think I just feel like they needed to do another dialogue pass. But maybe I'm just being too judgmental. I really do feel bad about having that opinion sometimes with these games, because I do like the games and there are funny parts. It's just like, yeah, it's quite difficult to quite difficult to stomach that writing for me. I don't know. I'm not even sure how to say it.
This for the Von
Hey, it's a werewolf.
Wilds. They had class. There weren't many homes in Ankh-Morpork Park with a window that could take your breath away. Well, maybe in Unseen University, but I'd heard that they had windows there that could literally take your breath away.
Ooh. I like to think of all us gamers are judgmental when it comes to types of games we like and don't like. It's unavoidable. That's probably true. That's probably true. Like, once you've played enough games, you really do start to develop a taste and like opinion and stuff like that. It's true. I'm just trying to see if there's anything else on the scene. Wait, wasn't there... Did this game introduce a button like you can hold down spacebar? No. Does this game introduce the hotspot concept? I don't remember if it does. I don't think it did. I feel like it should have, though. It feels like it probably could do with it. Is there a hotspot button? I've lost my YouTube dialogue. I'm sorry if anybody's been talking on YouTube. Sorry, the YouTube chat has vanished. I'm just bringing it back. Sorry about that, YouTube. Looks like I didn't miss anything, which is good. That's a good thing. All right, change of view. Look, interact, interacting, notebook structure, using the mouse, Luton's mouse controls, playing Discworld Noir. I don't think it's got hotspotting. It doesn't appear to have hotspotting. I may be overlooking a particular hint or input. Object inventory, notebook commands. Wait, holding and linking clues. When a clue has been clicked on, it becomes held and can be interacted with, double-clicked on, another clue or tag in an attempt to make a connection between them. What the heck? What the heck? Held?
Were Madame Lodestone and Therma the same person? I needed to know.
There's a whole other interaction
Thank
that
God you weren't that stupid.
I stopped reading the manual on page 8, and this is on page 18. I got bored reading the manual on page 8. Yeah! Take that, Andy! Screw you! Muse about a clue. Right-click on the clue you wish Luton to think about, exactly as if you were examining a tag. To do this if you've forgotten what a particular clue was about, or to hear Luton's thoughts on about a particular clue. So I already knew that, but I didn't know about holding a clue and using it on other things.
What was the connection between malachite and therma?
The sheer amount of dialogue you would have to construct just to hold all this is kind of insane.
I couldn't see what that had to do with the Count.
You can take the clue to another page. Does the book have infinite pages?
I didn't know enough about the murders to start jumping to conclusions.
Oh man, this is so cool. I can't use therma on therma, even though therma, I can get therma on a different page. What does therma have to do with the therma case? Okay, no, that you can't do that. But I've got, this is a therma that I've got. So I guess I can just like left click or something to, so I can go Madame Lodestone.
Apparently Therma's stage name had been Madame Lodestone. Strange that Malachite hadn't mentioned that to me.
That is strange. Now if I click on Therma.
Were Madame Lodestone? I needed to know.
Weird. Weird. We seem to know.
What did that have to do with Mundy? Probably nothing. The Milka was the... Mundy must have had business out of town. But what?
Oh, this is so fascinating. Okay, cool. There's like so much more connectivity and stuff you can do in the notebook. That's really cool to see. Creating links and stuff like that. Okay, objects. You can do the same with objects. You can, you know, use object on other object, I'm sure. Combine objects, equivalent of linking clues, see above. Yep. All right, cool. How to stop people, how to stop talking to people. Talking about clues and objects. Confrontations. Occasionally in a conversation, someone will say something which contradicts some evidence or a clue gained from elsewhere. Oh, I really got to start paying closer attention. This is great. In these instances, you may want to make Luton confront the individual. To do this, select the appropriate inventory icon, the notebook for example, from the conversation window and choose the relevant clue or object. Luton will proceed to confront them accordingly. In some cases, a successful confrontation will add a topic, allowing you to drive the point home. That's freaking great. All right, but yeah, no hotspotting, unfortunately. Man, I really got to get better at having like enough focus to get through an entire manual reading, because like this is a cool thing. Wait, can I use this on the book too? Can I use the case on like Therma or whatever on the?
There didn't seem to be any obvious connection to the book.
You can use it in the world too? That's amazing. So I can go.
Mundy must have had...
So I've got Mundy selected. Okay, wait. What if I do this? What if I go into... This game just got, like, way interesting. Does this work?
The painting wasn't that important.
Okay, I can't link that. I can't even click on the man. The man's not a... Well, the man disappears when the lightning happens. That's pretty cool.
I was surprised to find that Count Henning von Uberwald was mentioned in the peerage. Survivor of several peasant uprisings, the Count must have been several hundred years old, if he was the same person as recorded in the peerage.
Ooh! We use the clues to get a clue. This is freaking cool as. This is so good. You'd think all the basic controls would be up front. Yeah, you would. But hey, you know, It's all good. I think by the time these 3D games came along, some of the really bad trends in adventure games generally had really metastasized. What a word. Yeah, I think there's some improvements that were made through adventure gaming. There was a bit of a stagnation period, and the transition from 2D games to 3D games did arguably drive games to be more real-time game content focused, and that tended towards things that were like more action oriented. So you would go for like a real-time action RPG or a real-time first-person shooter or third-person strategy like a stealth game or something like that. Those kind of games started to come into popular favor a lot more because games engines and technology sort of like were leaning in that direction, and it was like, oh, now we can do these kind of things, so we should do these kind of things. And this is what got gamers excited, because then you start to see like you moved away from stylization. You'd occasionally get some good stylized 3D games like I mean, it's probably too early of an example honestly, but mentioning Manny Calvera, that's his name, right? Again, you know, like there was a few games with that sort of like early 3D. There was some stylized 3D attempts, but people were really pushing towards like realism. Like, oh, this game looks so real, you know, like it looks like a real person. Manny Calavera. Yeah, I don't know why I couldn't remember the name properly. I remember Manny at least. But yeah, Grim Fandango, good example of like stylized 3D, even though it's quite an early game for that. But yeah, like games pushing in the direction of like going for realism. It's definitely you'd start to see less and less stylistic stuff for that too. But as far as like the adventure game market, like it was considered to be dying by the late 90s, really. Like it was like, I think they didn't sell as well because, you know, the shiny new Quake 2 or whatever was coming along, or Half-Life or whatever. So like games like this did fall a little bit by the wayside, unfortunately. And it's like, that's why people were saying like, you know, it's the death of the adventure game. And people have said that adventure games have been dead for every decade since, basically, and like lamenting the fact that they're gone. But they're still here. People still made them. People kept making them. They just sort of lost their way a little bit, I think, with like going into the 3D realm and like not really making that transition very well. This game's done a great job of the transition, though. Honestly, I think this is probably one of the better, like I said this before, better transitions to 3D. Excuse me. I don't know how to stop having that cursor though, unfortunately. There you go, I got rid of it. Can I go up the stairs?
I confess, I was consumed with avarice, but I wasn't about to steal an entire staircase.
I need to know what avarice means. Like, I think from context I can, and I'm sure I've heard the word used before, but I never looked it up. Extreme greed for wealth or material gain. Yeah, okay. Avarice. Fair enough. Fair enough. Let's go this direction. Use this exit. I'm not sure where that exit actually is. Oh, it's back into the conservatory.
Newton, how may I help you now?
Just a few questions. So if I keep you informed on how the Mundy case is going, you'll ensure that I get paid?
As much as it is in my power to do so, yes.
And what if I mention
Unreal was so realistic? Yeah.
Maybe she's got the money from other sources and doesn't need the family money.
A possibility. Very well. I'll offer to pay you irrespective of whether Carlotta pays you herself.
That seems a little unethical. I'd be betraying the trust of a client.
I'll pay you twice your usual fee.
We've had this dialogue already.
What do you know? Suddenly I've resolved.
I'm tempted to like try and compare clues now to items in my inventory. So like if I was to take this guy.
What do you know about a dwarf?
Oh, I'm in
These
dialogue.
days, the only people...
Goodbye.
I'll be back later.
I'll be back later.
Forward to it.
I'll be back later. If I was to take this guy and then go to my inventory and use it on this label. Wait, I did it wrong. Let me do that. Let me do that again. Take this guy and then double click on this
The
label.
label had mentioned Pier 5.
Oh, that's all it says.
That didn't have anything to do with... That had nothing to do... The crowbar had nothing... I doubt my purse had any...
All right. Again, I'm not sure how to, like, stop the cursor from being... I can go into my inventory and then stop it from being... Man, there's probably, like, more stuff for me to look at.
The von Uberwald's butler. I can't say I liked the man, but he seemed harmless enough.
He made a physical threat, actually. Threat of violence. I don't know if you remember that. So, you know, not... I wouldn't say harmless. Yeah, Donkey Kong Satan. Definitely just straight up greed. That's what the definition was. Thank you for the clip. Thank you for the clip. I appreciate it, Echo. I do enjoy a good clip. Did we unlock a new location after this discussion? Don't think so. Let's go check out Pier 5. Maybe we'll try using some clues or some dialogue options or whatever on things. Let's try using this on this guy.
Have you seen any labels like this before?
Oh, sure.
Where?
On crates.
I have this inescapable feeling that I could try and get some useful information out of you about this, but that it wouldn't be worth the time and effort I'd have to spend on the way.
I'd go with that feeling if I were you.
Retro Fire. Thank you very much for the raid. How was your stream today, Retro Fire? Give it a minute. Hey, thanks, Echo, for shouting out Retro Fire. Retro Fire doing some Chrono Trigger random. Because Venden Jakaya. I don't know how to say Venden's name. So I probably said it terribly badly. I'm good, thank you. How are you today, Retro Fire? I'm doing great over here. I was just playing some chill Chrono Trigger. Was it randomized, or were you just playing Chrono Trigger? I don't know if there's randomizers for Chrono Trigger. Chrono Trigger was a sick game. I remember playing that. I played it on emulation. I pirated the game, and I played it on emulation. It was really fun. I liked it. In retrospect, I wish I owned a physical copy of it. No randomized, just casual. Sick. It is a comfy game. It's a really fun game. I liked it a lot back then when I did play it. I kind of wish I had a physical copy to play again. It was such a good time. Probably, it's actually one of the few SNES JRPGs that I played, actually. I haven't played that many of them. Apparently randomizers for Quest for Glory 1 as well. Oh, that's pretty interesting, Disrod. That would be interesting to see. How's this game so far in comparison to the original Discworlds? It's not that similar.
Does this mean anything to you?
But it's got its own atmosphere and style, and I quite like that about it. So none of this is going to mean anything to him, I think. I think that's where we're at, huh?
There was no connection to Ilsa or Two Conkers, as far as I could tell. I couldn't see any... Perhaps I should concentrate on finding out. There didn't seem to be... Useful though they are, an exit is just an exit.
An exit is just an exit.
There was an inscription on the crowbar. Property of the Patrician's Palace.
Ooh. Nice.
Useful though they are. The doors led into the warehouse itself, but the watchman wasn't about to let me in.
Why not? Is this just an exit, or are we going to, like, another scene? I'm curious. Luton. Oh, yes, this area. There's a skylight up there, but I could not figure out a way to get to the skylight. I feel like there's, like, some other progression we have to make before we can get to the skylight. Probably the best JRPG ever made. It's really good. I enjoyed it a lot. Yeah, it's been a long time since I played it too. I don't remember exactly what year it was I played Chrono Trigger, but it was a long time ago. Everybody, if you haven't checked out Retrofire's channel, please do.
The crowbar would undoubtedly be useful in opening the skylight, but I had to get up there first.
Yeah, we have to get up there first. That's right. Yeah, Retrofire, thank you very much for the raid. I appreciate it. I'm glad you enjoyed playing some comfy, whoops, sorry, I didn't mean to click on the wrong window. Comfy Chrono Trigger.
Perhaps I should go up there.
Let's go look at the river. Haven't been too active lately though. Oh man, it's all good. Go through your phases and relaxations.
Probably the only river in the universe on which you could chalk the outline of a corpse.
Wonder Project J back in the day? I don't even think I've heard of that one. 2 frames of rain animation. Yeah, it's about that. They had to pack a lot of content onto this CD. So I'll forgive them their 2 frames of rain animation.
I couldn't carry them. I couldn't tell what the crates contained, and frankly, I didn't much care.
Let's try and compare this label to the crates.
I wasn't really sure if there was any... I'd pulled the... I wasn't really sure. I couldn't tell...
Yeah, so this was a useless visit location. Again, for the second time. I don't think there's anything drawing me back to the Octarine Parrot, but I'm going to go look anyway, just because I can't think of what else to try and do. So what's this character's name again? I thought they had a name.
The stage, where performers go up in front of a drunken crowd and sell their dignity to earn enough money to barely live on. It made me think that all the discs a stage and all the people players. Unfortunately, I felt like I'd been cast as an extra in my own life story.
Kind of like Pinocchio, but with robots. And it has super cool artwork. Oh man, that does sound good.
There was nothing I could do with the stage other than be glad I didn't have to.
Let's see. Let's see, can I do this?
There wasn't much I could do.
Mankin, the half-elf.
Do you know of a troll who goes by the name of Malachite? Tall, terse, and dense, in both senses of the word. Might have been one of the customers from when this used to be a troll bar, but I wouldn't know him if he was.
A troll bar. Interesting.
Can you read this? Nope.
Nope.
I don't know why I thought I needed to show off the invitation card from Carlotta. And on reflection, it's...
Huh. I thought maybe he would give us some insights, but yeah, that seems reasonable the way he... I may have already tried this, but I don't remember what the result was.
Does this mean anything to you? A tiny piece of cardboard? It means you got far too much time on your hands.
It does, yeah. Yes, it does. Alright, so we can go through this and, like, ask some questions, too. I'm pretty sure we asked the guy about the Inquisitive Stranger, and I think we actually might have gotten some answers, but I don't remember.
Has there been a dwarf around asking questions? Nope.
Okay, maybe it was in this location. Sapphire was her name. Okay, cool. She might have answers.
Has there been a dwarf around asking questions?
Ask too many questions and a girl loses interest.
Oh, I see. I see. I don't see it all, but okay.
I don't suppose you'd know a big troll called...
Sure, he troll a few words, 'cause he don't know that man.
Do you know where I could find...
Sapphire not seen him in years, but you try Rodin's workshop.
Weirdly, I already got this location, so I don't know why it's giving it to me a second time. I guess you just get that if you ask the right questions.
Do you know a woman named Ilsa?
I don't like getting stuck in these
games.
games.
Two conquers?
Because it takes me ages to get out of the stickiness.
But don't know everyone, mister.
Especially if I'm too slow to actually play the game. Which, you know, in this case, I think I have been a little slow on the old gameplay.
What do you know about a dwarf named
Sapphire know a lot of people.
Yeah. Really need a faster way to test dialogue against characters, and just like, it'd be good if there was like a visual representation of like, you've already asked this, and then you can choose like, oh, okay, I already asked it, but I don't remember, so I'll ask again, or okay, I don't need to ask that because I've already done so. Those would be better ways of dealing with it, I think. Let's ask about the Count. She might know
Do
something.
you know anything about Count von Uberwald?
Sapphire know a lot of people, but don't.
It's right on Mankini. I mean, Mankin. A little pop on the end of nope. Yeah. Start a war, nuclear war.
About Count von
At a troll bar.
I know a lot of people. That doesn't mean I want to talk about them with you.
That was funny.
I desperately wanted to look for a connection, but there were so many messages I'd just have to read them all and see what I could work out.
Interesting.
Eat at Harga's House of Ribs. All you can gobble for $1, menu available. Famous wherever huge appetites gather and mountainous stomachs rumble. The amazing panacea that cures all known ills. Cut me own throat dibblers, genuine, authentic, soggy Mountain Dew. Guaranteed to
Cut me own
cure
throat
all
dibblers.
problems or your money back. Ah,
He's in the other
there's
game.
some small print. Guarantee will not be honored.
Guarantee will not be honored. Rob Brydon, yeah, he's in this game. Definitely. I'm genuinely not sure what to do. This is the Unseen University right here. I can't visit it though. Surely we'll be able to go visit sometime. I'm feeling a little directionless. I really don't want to take a hint, and I'll say why. I don't want to take a hint because I didn't take a hint for Discworld 1 and Discworld 2. If I start taking hints now, I just feel like, you know, I'd feel upset. So I'm just gonna have to persist with like not knowing what to do, I think. I'll get there eventually, surely, right? Maybe Nobby can leak us some police informations.
Hello again. Hello.
Oh, excuse me.
Do you know anything about Count von Uberwald? Never heard of him.
Nobby the Knobster. Never heard of him.
Have you ever heard of a troll by the name of Madame Lodestone? Madame Lodestone? Oh, there's a name I've not heard in quite a while.
Cool.
You know her then? Well, no, but I've heard of her. She died in some sort of construction mishap. A mishap, Nobby. Whatever. Anyway, if memory serves, they put her body in the Salaci Mausoleum. Don't know how she ended up in such an exclusive establishment, but that's how I heard it. That doesn't
got a new
sound
location,
very
maybe.
likely. You did ask.
Yes! Thanks, Nobby! Bye, Nobby! I'm gonna go to that place you just told us about. The mausoleum is huge! I think I need to get a jacket on. Started to cool down. I've had the AC on all day, but it's only just cooled down enough that it's really making a huge
The Salaci family
difference.
mausoleum was one of the most beautiful buildings I'd ever seen, nestled in an upmarket part of the city of Ankh. It was unguarded because, quite frankly, no one in their right mind would do anything to offend the Salaci family, given their ties to the Assassin's Guild. It wasn't just something that wasn't done, it was also something that wasn't survived.
Ah. That's a good point of clarification.
The Salaci family mausoleum was full of tombs. More chambers, annexes, vaults, sepulchres, and catacombs than a thesaurus.
Good line. That was a rare exception where the verbose description or verbose dialogue actually paid off. Ooh, we can look at the sky from here.
The central atrium of the mausoleum opened up so that you could see the sky. I guess on some nights it must have been quite a beautiful sight. But this wasn't one of those nights. I like the sky as much as the next man, but it wasn't exactly something I could pick up and put in my pocket.
It reminds me of Laura Bow 2. The Dagger of Amon-Ra. Pick it up and put it in her purse.
I tried to find Therma's grave, but it was a waste of time. You'd need to be an expert in heraldry or genealogy to even begin to navigate around it.
That might be a
I'll
clue.
say this for the nobility. They keep their dead well indexed.
We got a new notebook entry.
I wanted to find where Therma was buried in the Salaci family mausoleum, but I needed someone who knew their way around a place like that. I knew the streets, but high society family trees were like women, complex and incomprehensible. I knew that Madame Lodestone was buried in the mausoleum, which meant if Therma was Madame Lodestone, she was buried there.
Right. I had no idea we were playing as Caleb from Blood. I actually made that comparison at the start of the stream. Well, not at the start of the stream. When we started playing the game, though. Made that same comparison. 100% on the same page with you. It looks exactly like him. Just give him a shotgun or a pitchfork or some TNT. Make his eyes glow red and you're there. He's basically just Caleb now. Reminds you of that, oh sure, walk to the sun moment in Monkey Island 1 when you click on the sun. Yeah, it's a good one. And this, his voice? I don't know if I agree on the voice necessarily. He a bit of a gruff voice, but I don't think it's anywhere near the same.
I didn't know enough about the murders to start jumping to conclusions.
It's like an assassin's family connection. I thought maybe they could have something to do with the murders.
I'd learned that Therma was buried in the Salachi vault, but I still had to check it. I probably shouldn't tell Malachite until I was sure.
All right, we got to figure that out.
Maybe Carlotta would know her way around the Salachi mausoleum.
Let's go see if we can
try.
Let's go and see if we can dig her up.
Hello again.
I take it Sir still does not wish for me to take Sir's coat.
No.
Very good, sir.
I bet you can't wait.
Indeed, sir. My anticipation is almost tangible.
Go and polish that floor, will you?
I live again.
I'll be right back. I'm just going to grab a jacket. All right. Sorry about that. Right, we want to talk to her.
I couldn't think of a good reason to steal the painting, even though it would have looked great. The painting bore a striking resemblance to Carlotta. Hello again.
I take it Sir still does not...
No.
Very good, sir.
I want to talk about Carlotta.
So what do you make of Carlotta, then?
Sir?
Carlotta.
Ooh, Doom.
Carlotta von Uberwald. She does live here, doesn't she?
Indeed, sir. Sir is as dogged in his pursuit of the truth as he is determined.
You're not going to...
As ever.
What?
She is also quite astute.
What do you think about her, then?
I am...
Will you shut up about the...
As... I will... Boards that have lain...
I'll be back.
I don't even know where to find her. Is she just, like, here somewhere? Wasn't she, like, by the staircase? Like, use the staircase.
I confess.
Like, go upstairs. Bro, go upstairs.
There was no way I was going to try and smash such an... I'll say there weren't... Well... The book was about the lineage and heraldry of the nobility of the city of Ankh. I didn't understand.
Do I have to give the invitation to the dude again?
I'd like to see Carlotta.
Many people wish to see Carlotta. Let us see if you are blessed by...
Oh, here we
Back
go.
for more, Luton?
What can I say? I can't get enough of you.
I can't get enough of you.
Don't you think sending me a formal invite was a little... Don't you think
I got fed up of waiting for you.
What's so special?
It has.
There didn't seem much...
There
didn't seem...
I want this to not be the cursor anymore. What the heck, man?
Hello. I'd like to...
Alright, that was a bit of a pain. That was a bit of a pain.
Back for more, Luton?
What can I say? I can't get enough.
What can I say? But you're welcome.
So what's the story with you and Ulrich?
Do you believe in love at first sight, Luton?
It saves a lot of time, certainly.
Ulrich fell for me the moment we met. I guess seeing that painting every day probably helped.
Don't sell yourself short. You have a few assets.
Right. The assets. Right. Okay. Of course. I forgot about the assets. Which page was this on that we were looking for? I don't remember. Ah, here we go.
I need your help.
I'm not hard to get, Luton. All you have to do is ask.
I need your knowledge. I need to find a particular tomb in the Salaci Mausoleum, but I don't know enough about genealogy. You do.
The Salaci Mausoleum? That could be trouble.
Don't worry. I'm not going to mess with the tombs. I know better than to offend a family whose ties with the Assassin's Guild go back to its very foundation.
Very foundation.
I just want to see if someone's buried there.
Who's the stiff?
A troll named Therma.
A dead troll? You don't get much stiffer than that, I suppose.
Will you help me or not?
Of course, although I'm not really properly dressed for a mausoleum. You don't mind waiting while I get changed?
Is that a dead troll in your pocket, or are you just happy to see me? Oh, there's so many jokes. I went with the stupidest one.
Now let's get this straight. We're looking for a troll named Therma.
As far as I know, yes, but she may be in here under the name Madame Lodestone.
Okay, then we can rule out the Fornix Sanguis Ceruleus.
What?
The Blue Blood Vault. She wouldn't be buried here if she wasn't. We can probably eliminate the heroic decapitated war veterans vault and the thoroughbred pet vault. Do you know what relation this troll had to the Salaci family?
Does there have to be one? Well, your guess is as good as mine. It took Carlotta a while to work it out, but we eventually found a Madame Lodestone in the Fornix Famulus, the servitor's vault. Guess she used to keep the floors real clean or something.
Here we are. Madame Lodestone.
There's an inscription. Madame Lodestone, singer and retainer of Lord Robert Salachi, taken from us when her house collapsed, returning her to the rubble from whence she came. Not much of an epitaph. Still, it's more than I expect mine will say. I'll probably end up with whatever's written on the cement bag round my feet. Carlotta?
Wow, she
Carlotta?
vanished.
She disappeared without even a word. I couldn't work that woman out. Still, she'd found me the tomb, which left me trying to decide whether or not to tell Malachite.
Malachite.
There's an inscription. Madame Lodestone.
There's about 4 frames of animation of him doing that crouch. It's pretty good.
I suppose I should break the news to Malachite. I wasn't looking forward to it. I couldn't see what that had to do. Sooner or later, I was going to have to tell Malachite. I refuse to believe Ilsa. I refuse to believe it wasn't impossible that Al-Khali could have something to do with the recent murders. Why would Carlotta have anything? Perhaps I should concentrate on finding out who the... As stupid as the big dumb troll was, I couldn't see him having anything to do with a string of murder.
It's cool that they've got all this custom dialogue. I'm just really fascinated by that.
I can't really see that having anything to do with the Milker.
Didn't the murders start at the same time as the Milker arrived? How do you not see the connection?
What did that have to do with Mundy? Probably nothing.
Mundy was on the Milker. I'm sure I remember this. I'm sure I remember that being a connection. Yeah, I'm still running this in PCM X-Mensa. I saw someone had modified the EXE to work on modern systems. I wonder how well that worked. Oh, that's interesting. I wouldn't mind trying it out. I have a feeling it's probably quite a complex change to make. I don't know what dependencies the EXE has, though. But it's software rendered from the era of, like, early Pentium stuff. So it's entirely possible that it's, like, dependent on particular kernel interactions or something like that in Windows 98 kernel, Windows 95 kernel. So it could be an issue or something like that. Hey, Crazy Descent, good to see you. It was on my abandonware, if I recall correctly. Interesting. I might look into it because it'd be great to be able to play this a little bit more natively. It seems to be running fine in PCM though. I haven't had too many issues. I'd like to interact with the kernel. Sanders, that is. Get some good old fried chicken. Downside of this mechanic, the possibility space is huge and easy to miss things that might feel obvious to players, but I guess that's the same as inventory puzzles where players going, just use the thing on the thing, and it turns out that they need to dip it in paint first or something. Yeah. Yeah, those, like, this is just an extension of that mechanic, right? Like, of inventory. It's basically you have an inventory of, like, topics and an inventory of objects, and you can use them across each other, which is a really cool idea. I like that. I might even steal it sometime. It's a pretty fun idea. Using the thing on the thing is always the way to go. Yeah, I always use the thing on the thing. Whenever I get the opportunity, using the thing on the thing is a great idea.
What did that have to do with the slab? I tried to move the slab, but it was far too heavy. A heavy stone slab covered the tomb of Madame Lodestone, and presumably Therma's body was inside.
Presumably, yeah, presumably. I'm going to save the game. Game saved. All right. And then I'm going to use the crowbar.
There was an inscription on the crowbar. There was an That wasn't going to help me move the slab.
Leverage won't help? Okay, all right.
A heavy...
Good doom sound, Mini Wrench. Good doom sound. Thank you. Okay, good. I was just checking I could get back there without Carlotta. Now that we know where it is, we can get back. That's good. So now we gotta go talk to Malachite, the troll, and let him know about the murder of his dear beloved Therma. I forget which direction I had to go. Oh, there he is. He's right there. It's interesting how he's very obviously a 2D element, whereas our character is a 3D rendered character. Hmm. But it's still, like, it's quite well done. That went really well, the thunder. I wish I could take credit for it.
Hello again, Malachite. No, don't say anything. I know how you'd love to talk, but I'd hate for you to wear out that beautiful voice of yours. Well, I think I found Therma's body. It's in the Salachi Mausoleum.
Need to see body. Take me there.
Okay. Nice to see someone dealing with the grieving process at high speed. Cut straight to the acceptance.
It
saves a
won't,
lot of
Mini
time,
Roach.
doesn't it?
Maybe in a
I
future
don't
game,
know
though.
why I bother sometimes. Not as if he's listening to me.
Not as if he's
Maybe it'd
listening
help
to
if I
me.
hit him with something, like maybe a really heavy building.
Need to see body.
Of course you do.
Of course you
Here's
do.
the tomb.
Open.
Need to see body.
Open.
Hey, it's going to be pretty ugly in there. I mean, she was crushed under a house. That'd mess up even a troll.
Need to see body.
Need to see body. Need to see body. Need
Malachite pushed the slab off the tomb like he was opening
body.
a jam jar. Inside was some rubble that I assumed was Therma's body. Frankly, there wasn't much to go on. Trolls are rocks, and that's the whole story.
Not Therma.
How you know?
Looking.
Are you crazy? How could you tell?
Not Therma. Keep looking.
I was beginning to wonder if Malachite was mad.
He might
If
be.
he was, I could at least make use of it. Okay, I've got no soul. I must be a heel. All right, I'll keep looking. But I've got a problem. There's this building I need to get into, but I can't do it. I need
Day
a
2,
grappling
Echo.
iron. A grappling iron, like the one you have. Look, I need to borrow your grappling iron. Do you understand?
Wait, how do we get onto grappling iron? I read the chat for 3 seconds.
You find Therma.
That's the deal. I couldn't help
gosh.
but wonder what it
Pixel
meant
turkey.
if that rubble wasn't Therma. Had Sapphire lied to me? I wouldn't be surprised. Frankly, I was more surprised by people telling me the truth than telling lies. Lies flow like water, but the truth burns. That's not a bad line. I better write that down.
Yeah, write that down. Write that down.
Malachite gave me the grapple and left the mausoleum without another word.
Hey, thank you, Pixel Turkey, for making me talk American, damn it. We just got a grappling hook. That'll give us access into the warehouse, I think, through the skylight. That's going to be pretty interesting. Let's check out this rubble. Whoa, hey, Pixel Turkey, thank you very much for the raid.
Definitely the body of a troll. But according to Malachite, it wasn't Therma's body.
It's not Therma's body? Interesting. Thank you so much for the raid. Welcome in, Raiders. I hope you're having a great day today. Pixel Turkey made me talk American, damn it, right before she raided in. Everybody, if you haven't checked out Pixel Turkey's channel, you should check it out. It's hard to talk American. Oh, you were doing DroidWorks? Oh my gosh, I haven't looked at that game in a very long time. How was it? You played on a real Celeron 400? That's an awesome machine. That was not planned at all. Yeah, not at all. Welcome, everybody. I thought your accent sounded different. Yeah, it's quite different, Mudbound. Good to see you. Welcome back. Thanks, everybody, for joining the raid. Hey, Pepperoni Pizzaman. Great to see you there, too. Thank you so much for joining the raid. Speak Algonquin? Damn it. I don't even know. What's that? How? I'm not sure. Oh, my gosh. Well, everybody, if you haven't been here before, welcome. My name is Mike. I collect old video games like, I don't know, this one right here. This one's Revenant. What else we got? We got other cool video games. I also make video games myself. Let's see if we can take a quick look at that. Hang on a second here. There's one. Day of the Hamster. You should play it. It's very good. It's a great, fun game. Game Dev Jeff, great to see you. I hope you're doing good today. Another Game Dev. Pixel Turkey and Game Dev Jeff working on some adventure games of their own. And also they've got a cool text adventure on itch as well. I'm trying to remember the link for it off the top of my head, and I can't remember if it's just pixelturkey.itch.io. I think it is. I'll try it. Maybe this is it. There you go. The Zen of Kayaking. Available. Text adventure. Available on itch. You should check that out too while you're at it. While you're on itch looking at video games. But yeah, here's mine. Very inspired by the point-and-click adventures of LucasArts, especially Day of the Tentacle and Sam and Max Hit the Road style of games. Mike speaking that Western Sphere lingo again. That's right, Rez. That's right. G'day, your boy Jay. Welcome. Good to see you. I mean, good day. How do Americans say good day? I don't even know. Hi. Steam page coming in the next few weeks. Oh, that's great news. That's really good news, Game Dev Jeff. Can't wait to see it. Hey, thank you very much for the follow. I appreciate it. I have anonymous follows on the channel, so feel free to lurk or jump in the chat and say hello. Either way, we really do appreciate it. Niche English accent. Oh, thank you, Vinot. Thanks for the clarification there. All right, yeah. So we got some cool puzzle designs in this game, good blueprints and all that kind of thing. So yeah, I did all the graphics on the game design and programming for this game. I just didn't do the music, which the music sounds great, by the way. Let's have a quick listen to the music here. Might as well watch the trailer, hey? Yeah, there it is. Old School J did the music for the game, actually. It's really good. Normally you can't hear any lightning. That's from the other video game. Hang on, let me mute that. There we go. It's a fun little game. It's got some challenging puzzles, and I'm quite proud of this one. The next one I'm working on is even better. I can't wait to share that one with you. It's gonna be awesome when it comes out. Whenever that is. It's gonna be wild. I got a lot of work to do still. Hybrid Hazard, I know you want to play this, given it has a hamster in it. I hope so. I hope people enjoy the game. It was very fun to make. Whoa! Oh, okay, I can talk normally now. Jeez. That alarm was loud. I didn't expect it to be so loud. Cool. All right, we can get back to playing the real video game that we're here for. We're playing Discworld Noir. It is a classic Windows 90X game set in the Discworld universe. Yeah, both, I guess those things are true. And we're playing a noir detective sort of situation, investigating missing people, murders, and all kinds of stuff. It's great. It's very fun. Very fun. Mike, that looks awesome. Thanks, Trash Cassette. Please play it and leave a review or whatever. Hey, Nuke for Prez. Thank you for joining the Pixel Turkey raid once again. Recommendations for Netflix? You're looking for recommendations for Netflix, Distron? I don't know, man. Expecting power to go out at some point during the storm. Oh, of course, yeah. If anybody else out there is in the Brisbane or Queensland area under the threat of the hurricane season, I hope you're staying safe and you're sheltered and all that. That's a good question, Distron. I wonder what there is. That's a good question. It depends on what kind of stuff you're into, Distron. Yeah, it depends on what kind of stuff you're into, really. I like a good horror movie. Anybody got any good horror movie suggestions? Let's see, where can we go next? So we just found out that that's probably not Therma, even though we believe it is Therma. The guy came along and said it's not Therma. Did I click on a location? I was like not paying attention. And we got a new that's right, we got a new tool. So if we go to the warehouse, we can now get into the warehouse using the grappling hook, which is, I knew we needed to find some kind of instrument like that for infiltrating the house. So that's good to know. You like horror and goofy anime? I mean, I think you'll find that Goof Troop and such are, they're on Disney Plus. I was kidding. Actually, Spy Family is really fun. Spy Family is a fun one. I've been watching that with my oldest kid.
I examined it.
She's got the manga of that. She's really into it, and so we've been watching that together. Fun series. Ooh, cinematic sequence. I like how the rope just clipped through his whole body. That was funny. Okay, we're here already. Man, this scene is so dark.
The skylight sat on the roof, an inviting alternative entrance.
Yeah, Spy Family is a good fun anime to watch. Cool looking game. Like, yeah, it is fun. How long did you put into making it versus thinking about making it? Which one? Oh, okay. You want the game dev story. Hey there, Blue X. Good to see you. Okay, game dev. I'll give you background on the game dev stuff. So I started 2024. I just said, look, I'm going to make a game real quick and just put it out. And so I did. I made Day of the Sandwich. And then after that, I made another game called, well, it doesn't have a name, but people have decided to name it for me. They named it Piss Tanks because you can shoot acid and it looks like pee. Which is hilarious. 2D game with full physics simulation of every pixel on the screen. It's quite a fun game, but it's not complete, and I decided to abandon that. Well, not abandon it. I put it on the shelf. I want to go back to it. So I did that, and that was probably like over the course of like maybe a month and a half or so. And then I jumped into doing another adventure game, and I was like, I want to do what I did with the adventure game at the start of the year, Day of the Sandwich. I want to make a good, like, something that I could be a bit more proud of, not spend just 2 weeks on it, spend a little bit more time. So I just jumped right in, designed the game, and completed it. I don't remember how many days I put into it, actually. It is documented somewhere. I just don't have that in front of me right now. But it's probably like 60 days or so, maybe less. Probably less than 60 days, but about that. And that, yeah, that's like streams. A day is about one stream. Something around that range. And that went very well. Like, I had a good time putting it together. So yeah, not too long. To answer your question, not too long. The current game that I'm working on, I started it in about June last year, and I've had a lot of breaks from actually working on it. Just not intentionally, just like life happens. So That's taken a lot longer than I anticipated. I had anticipated finishing that in about 3 months, and I've taken a lot longer than that at this point. But in terms of like actual work, it's not that much longer than the last game. But it's a lot more advanced, a lot more animation, a lot more artwork, a lot higher polish on the artwork. It's got a lot more mechanics in it in some areas. So, you know, puzzle design and stuff is, I think, a little smoother than the last game. Like, I think it's going to be a little easier for some people, but it's also going to have some stuff that I think will probably little different, a couple of different ideas in there too. So we'll see how it turns out. Hopefully people like it. It's going to be, I think it's going to be fun. It's got a lot more production quality to it. Really trying to step it up, because the plan was to do the 3 games, and that third one, I was going to go from that to do a demo for a Kickstarter, and then do a Kickstarter, and that was all supposed to happen like at the start of this year, but because I'm so far behind the schedule, I ended up going and taking another full-time role. And so I'm just doing full-time work and streaming and game dev now. So my available time for game dev has been reduced a little bit. Thank you very much for the follow. I have anonymous follows on the channel, like I said before. You might have missed that, but hi, welcome. Thank you. I appreciate the follow. Feel free to lurk or jump in the chat and say hello. Yeah, so that's the answer. Hopefully that answers your question, Dave. Hey, thanks for shouting out Fractal Mind Dev. If you want to follow the dev stuff live, I do all the game development 100% on stream. There's no secrets. You'll see the entire process from game design, inception, design, and creation, and publishing, all the way up. I show you absolutely everything, every step of the way that I am allowed to, I show it. So yeah, if you want to check out the games, go check out my itch.io. That's where they currently are. And yeah, there's the third one. I'm contemplating packaging all the games, polishing up the last 2 a little bit, and putting them all in one package on Steam as like a little, you know, a little teaser for what I plan to do in future, kind of thing. So yeah, thanks for the question. I appreciate it. Let's use the all of that aside.
There was an
let's use our crowbar to break into the skylight. I can't believe they decided to animate this, but then they've just made it like basically black. It's now a damaged skylight.
I damaged the skylight slightly when I forced it open with the crowbar. Gee, how would I sleep at night?
Yeah, I don't know. Let's try and enter the skylight. Thank you for the Doom Redemption. I hope you're having a great evening, Pixel Turkey.
Breaking into the warehouse was easier
I'm sure
than I
you
thought.
need some rest and stuff, so enjoy that too.
Pessimist. Living in Ankh-Morpork did that to a man. What little light there was in the warehouse was coming through the skylight, and shadows played on the walls as I searched for something to help the case. I didn't know what I was looking for.
It's too dark to see the wall.
But I was desperate enough that anything would
Oh, a night walk before bed? That sounds like a good time. Enjoy that. Thank you so much again for the raid. I do appreciate it, and I look forward to catching up with you again soon. Have a great lurk. Well answered. My problem is always spending more time thinking than doing at times. My problem is always jumping in too early and just working on something and then going, oh, I don't think this is going to work out. And then I underthink it, but then I overthink the implementation details. You know, that's my habit usually. My advice, if you want advice, is just do something, set yourself a maximum time frame and just do something quick. Basically game jam style.
I can't see!
Thank you for the follow, I appreciate it. Welcome. Anonymous follows on this channel.
I wasn't about to try carrying a huge crate around with me.
Yeah, I wasn't asking. I just wanted you to look at it.
The warehouse was full of crates. I wasn't surprised.
Yeah, it's not
That's
surprising.
what the warehouse
It's true.
was for, after all. None of the crates seemed to be of much interest, though.
Okay. Do I have like a flashlight or something? This is like, it's too dark to see anything. Skylight. Matchbook. Oh my gosh, I just saw this object when the lightning flickered. Whalebone, what? Whalebone Lane.
The torn matchbook had been found in the Pier 5 warehouse. There was something written on the back of the matchbook, but a corner of the matchbook had become ripped off somehow. I could make out the words Whalebone Lane, but it was clear that something was missing.
It's your boy Jay. When's Fractal Mind Jam? I'm not like the hugest fan of actual game jams, but I think they're a really good tool for people who are just trying to do a thing. So I don't know. I don't know if I'd run one because I'm not really running events is tricky. I think if I was going to do one, I'd run it as part of December. Hi there, Bloody Cactus. Good to see you. Speaking of December, Bloody Cactus did some great stuff during December. Cool demo programming. Anyone interested? I posted a little update. Ooh, the character redesign I've been working on. Oh, cool. Oh, that's awesome, Disron. Yeah, I'll definitely have a read of that. December Game Jam could be super cool. Yeah, I'd love to do it as part of December. I think that would be really fun. Yeah. Problem seems to get sidetracked helping friends. On that note, a new Hand of Fate spin-off was announced a couple of days ago. But you don't mean Hand of Fate as in Legend of Crandia Book 2 Hand of Fate. You mean Hand of Fate as in the card game, I want to say. It's a card game. Unless there's another Hand of Fate that there might be another one. Popular choice for a name. Hello, Pepto. Hello. Wiggle eyebrows. Or like I did and make a spiritual successor to an old obscure DOS game. I literally was planning to do that. I'm still planning to do that, actually. I'm still planning to do that. Defiant Development's Hand of Fate games. Like a dungeon crawler with tarot aesthetic and deck builder mechanics. I think that's the one I was thinking of, but maybe I'm not. I'd have to like go and double check. What am I doing with this matchbook? I just want to light a match.
On closer examination, I was pretty sure the missing piece had become torn off accidentally.
Wait a second!
The torn matchbook fitted precisely to the scrap of cardboard I'd found on the Milka.
Number 9, Whalebone Lane! Oh boy.
The reconstructed matchbook clearly read 9 Whalebone Lane.
We weren't sure if it was a 9 or a 6, and now we know.
Hi, guys.
Hi, PS1 Addict. Good to see you. How's things going? So how do I use this to create light?
I suppose I could tear it up again.
Oh boy, we're having fun now!
I was reasonably certain that
I don't know how to use this to create light. Very annoying. What if that's literally the only thing here? And I just had to wait till the lightning revealed it, and that was it. See if I can wander around. Maybe there is like a scene change if I wander around a little bit. I guess not.
the skylight had provided me an easy way into the warehouse.
Things are going pretty well, PS1 Addict. It is a season change is like underway. And with the season changes, I think it affects my hay fever and asthma a bit, so we'll see how I go. I've just realized tonight that I've got a cough, and I'm wondering if it's related to that. But yeah, no complaints here. I'm having a good time. So I'm assuming number 9 Whalebone Lane is a location I can now visit, but I don't know where that would be. None of these are new locations. Yeah, I don't see any new locations. I wonder if I should go somewhere and talk to someone. Who would I talk to? About number 9 Whalebone Lane. Maybe I'll go back to the office, return to the office for a minute here. Might trigger something. Disco Elysium vibes. Yes, autumn. Autumn is where we're headed. We're in summer, right? Well, yeah, summer through into autumn. Yeah, of course. It's been a hot one. In fact, it's going to be 38 degrees tomorrow. Oh no, 32 degrees. Sorry, I misremembered. 32 degrees tomorrow. So we've still got a lot of hot, warm weather, but at least the nights seem to be cooling down a bit, which is good. It's nice to have. Do I have a map in here or something that I can look up this location? I haven't needed anything before to do that. It seems weird. Surely there's like... Why? What else do I have to do? I don't know. 9 Whalebone Lane. You would think that that would be a location, right? Like, where do I take this? I'll take it to here, Scotland Yard or whatever it's called. I'm not in the danger zone. I'm very far away from the danger zone, Echo. Yeah, I'm in Victoria, down in the south. But people like McCaw, Dithron, they're up there in Brisbane area, at risk of the hurricane weather being an issue. So hopefully they'll be safe. But yeah, yeah, hopefully they'll be safe. You're right in the path, though not in a flood zone. That's good that you're not in a flood zone, but yeah, there's still like a lot of danger. So keep the hatches battened or whatever you have to do. I've never had to deal with that kind of weather before, so hopefully you can stay safe. Yeah, all the best to you, man. Hopefully it goes okay for you. Forecast 27 here when I looked earlier. Good laundry weather before rains arrive. Starting to warm up. It's been 25 highs during the day. Ooh, that's not bad. 25 is nice. It's been too... I think this summer was a bit too hot for me. Like, in general, I feel like there was just too many warm days. Did you know there's a Discworld show of the one about the wizard? Yes.
Oh boy, we're having fun now.
I watched most of it it's on Amazon here in Australia. It's possibly on other channels too. But it was on Amazon Prime. And I was watching most of it, but I got really annoyed with the ads because Prime decided to put ads on unless you pay for like premium or something like that. And I just got tired of the ad interruption, so I stopped watching it. I think it's like a 3-part miniseries or something like that. Yeah, Discworld, there's Discworld, The Color of Magic based one. And there's also a couple of others. I think there's a couple of other ones. There's also an animated series with Death. Death's daughter is mainly where the focus sits for the show. I think it was called, might be like Weird Sisters or Twist or something like that. Is it something like that? There's a Hogfather one as well. Yeah, there's a Hogfather live action. And there's The Color of Magic, like Discworld live magic, sorry, live action. And yeah, there's the Weird Sisters. Yeah, Weird Sisters I think is the animated series. I really liked that one. That's like my main exposure to Discworld growing up was that animated series. I didn't yeah, live magic. Yeah, my main exposure back then, because I didn't really read the books back then. I knew of the books and I always intended to read them, but I didn't really get around to it until like adult life. So yeah, Discworld Witch books are so good. I'm looking forward to reading them actually. I need to find more time to read. maybe I'll quit streaming and just start reading again. I won't, I'm just joking. I'll quit my day job before I do that, I think. Going Postal's a great movie too. Oh yeah, Going Postal, that's another one, yeah. Yeah, there's a couple more, I think. Stream and read them to us. Yeah, I could do that. Was it The Watch? I think The Watch might be another one, Distron, yeah. I think that's another one, I think. I've only watched one of the, well, part of one of the live action series. It was very good though. I quite enjoyed watching it. Just it was the ads that got annoying. I stopped watching it because of the ads.
Daddy, would you like some sausage? Right. Daddy, would you like some sausages?
Right. How do I connect things?
The label had mentioned Pier 5. I didn't see what that had to do.
Yeah, I don't see it either. I actually just, it was just on that page.
Wow. Look at the size of those knockers.
Oh my, Aponsan, oh my.
If the matchbook belonged to Mundy, and it seemed likely, then presumably the address had something to do with Mundy. I thought I could work out what had happened. Someone must have told Mundy the address which he wrote on the matchbook. Somehow, a scrap of it must have been torn off on the Milka, and he must have dropped the rest in the warehouse when he broke in. I had a suspicion if I didn't find Mundy at the address on the matchbook, I'd find something even more interesting.
But it hasn't shown up on the map, unless I'm just missing it. I don't know. Like maybe I just didn't notice it?
Any thoughts on this matchbook or what's written on it? I don't know.
Literally came here to ask only about this matchbook, and you just said, I don't know. Great. Thanks for nothing. Jerk. Examine box, your boy Jay. Dealer's choice of a good adventure game, point and click, or text. Interesting, interesting. Okay, okay. I don't see it. If it's on the screen and it's lit up, I just don't see it. I've been to all these places. I just don't see it. It's not here. How do I go to the location if I can't? How do I go to the location? I don't know. Hey, thank you so much for the follow. Welcome in, new follower. I have anonymous follows on the channel, so feel free to lurk. Jump in the chat and say hello. Either way, I appreciate it. Seeing that animation, by the way, it makes me want to look at that game, which is a really cool game, except it's not technically a point and click or text adventure. It's a I don't know what to call it. It's not. I don't know if it's. I don't think it qualifies as survival horror technically, but maybe it does. Maybe it's a survival horror game. It used the same engine as Alone in the Dark did. No rush on that. I'll be around. Awesome, Shavoy J. Yeah, I'm thinking about it though. I want to think about it. What was on the missing piece? And number 9. And number 9. Let's just dig around a little bit. Maybe we can find something else. Maybe we can talk to someone about, maybe we talk to somebody about the location, something like that. Like this guy. How do I get hair in my mouth?
Something told me I wasn't going to learn anything useful from the sailor.
Boy Jay, you can get them without being rich or time traveling. You just have to you know, pick your battles. Like a lot of the stuff I got in my collection, I paid under 10 Australian dollars for. So, yeah, I'd still say on average in my collection, I paid probably less than $50 on average for the whole collection. Certainly, earlier days that was definitely true, but these days, like, it is getting harder to buy them for a good price. So, I tend to pay a bit more these days than I used to. But I think the whole market's gone up, plus inflation. So, yeah. I'd be okay with having the ability to time travel if it meant I could have some out-of-print big box games. Yeah, me too. I think I was saying that just before. Actually, I said that explicitly only about the Adventurer magazine subscription that you could get with LucasArts. If I could get pristine copies of all those games that I would have in my collection since childhood, it'd be so cool. I'd love to have a full collection of those. Man, yeah, if we had money when I was growing up, I would have loved to have a full collection of those. That'd be awesome. Oh well, somebody out there has got that, and so I guess I'm happy for them. That's pretty cool. Maybe one day they'll let me come and visit. Were they like mini adventure games? No, the Adventurer magazine, it was just like promoting all of their products, basically. So they would have like advertisements for merchandise that you could buy. They'd have like, you know, summaries, like review kind of, I don't know if you can call it a review if it's their own product, but reviews of like upcoming adventure games and stuff like that. Or not just adventure games, any of the games like Dark Forces or whatever as well. Cinemax Comics, ads for their games and some behind the scenes stuff. Yeah, that kind of thing.
Something told me.
Okay, this is not gonna work, huh? Can I even just talk to this guy? Is that even an option?
Something told me I wasn't.
We can't even talk to the guy. Let's just leave this area. Wait a sec. What? Oh, it's just the warehouse. Okay. Maybe he'll help us with this.
Any thoughts on this matchbook or what's written on it?
That's nothing to do with me.
His voice is so...
Oh, you can use a grab as gamepad?
What you would expect looking at him.
I couldn't tell what the crates contained, and frankly...
Shave this game. I don't know where 9 whale bone is. Oh, you can use a grab as gamepad? Holy crap. Those were the days playing Firelocks. Why am I not playing Firelocks right now? Hey, Bits, bro. Good to see ya. Haven't caught you in a minute, dude. How you been? I've been good, thank you. I've been good. It's great to see you. I hope you're having a great day today. I'm having a good time playing some Discworld Noir, but I'm actually a little stuck right now because I don't know, like, I have an obvious clue, but I don't know how to use the clue. I don't know how to use it. Let's go back here. We'll try asking around here. Hey, look, Sapphire's disappeared on us. Maybe I can use the stage now that it's empty. Do a juggling
There was nothing
act.
I could do with the stage other than be glad I didn't.
Okay, fine. He's not a man for the stage, apparently. Ever play any new games personally? Any interest in new Civ game?
Do you know what this is? It's a matchbook. Any reason it might have the address of the parrot written on the back? None that has anything to do with me. I knew he was hiding something. The question was, how could I get it out of him? I'm against unnecessary violence. Besides, these skinny types can be tougher than they look.
I didn't know that was the address, but it's behind him on the window. How did that happen? I didn't even... okay, this is 9 Whalebone Lane. I didn't even... Did I know that? Is that something I knew? At some point? What the heck, man? Crazy. I'm so pleased to have discovered this. New games. Yes, I do play new games. Any interest in the new Civ game? Not as much as other people have in that game. I'm always tangentially interested in that franchise, the Civ franchise. I tend to like not play them because I get a little bit with those kind of strategic games. I tend to get a little overwhelmed with analysis, and then I don't even do that good at them anyway because I just make bad decisions after going like, there's too much to think about. So yeah, as much as I like them, I tend to admire them from a distance more than I engage with them specifically. I wish I could enjoy them more that way, like the way they're intended, because I do like them. Like I really like them theoretically. I really like them. But yeah, I find I get stressed out playing them in the end. So yeah. But I do like I do play modern games as well. Yes, I think I don't know what the most recent modern game I played is right now. It's quite possibly actually the Crimson Diamond might be one of the more recently released games that I played recently. Just trying to think about that. I think it might be, which is not typical of the kind of answer I was looking for, but I'm just realizing that now that might be it. Yeah, I played Green Hell recently. That was pretty fun. Yeah. It's 120 Australian dollars for the game. Yeah, that's another reason to avoid new games sometimes, isn't it? But yeah, Bits Pro, I do enjoy a good new game. I don't exclusively play retro and indie stuff, but I do like them. So, but yeah, I play modern stuff as well. My main holdback at the moment on a lot of the modern games, like I really wanted to play Cyberpunk when that came out, and that's not, I don't even know if I can call that a modern game these days, but the main holdback for me is just I wanted to have an upgraded PC before I played them. I'm still running a 1080 on this machine, so yeah, I said I would do that when I got my pay in January. I said to myself I'd get my upgrade then, but I've decided to be a little bit more pragmatic and wait one more month just to make sure the cash flow situation is healthy before I spend money on computer parts and stuff. But that'll be fun. Every time I sit down to play a Civ game, I just want to play Alpha Centauri or Beyond Earth. Every time I sit down to play a mainline Civ game. Interesting, Valiant Cheese, interesting. What makes those games somehow superior, would you say? So if the address is on here, that means that we know that Mundi must have been here, right?
I gave Mencken Mundi's description and asked if he'd seen him. He told me that he hadn't, but I was convinced he was lying. The matchbook had to belong to Mundi, and I was sure he was hiding here.
So let's talk to him.
I'm back, so I can see. So you don't know Mundi? I've already told you that I don't. And this matchbook means nothing to you. Do you practice to become this irritating? Well, I'm confused. You see, this is Mundi's handwriting on the matchbook, and this is your address he wrote. Shall I tell you what I think? I don't think I have that much choice. I think Mundi is here, but he told you not to tell anyone that he's here. You're just making it up as you go along. Well, I could always go and fetch the watch. I heard they were looking for Mundi too, and if he's not here, you wouldn't have to worry about being charged with hiding a known fugitive. They can get so impatient. Mundi's not a fugitive. How would you know? You little...
We gotcha.
Right. You win. He's upstairs, but don't tell him I told you. I wouldn't dream of ruining your reputation in high society.
Yes. So how do I get upstairs? Oh, suddenly there's like a thing on this side of the screen. That must be it. Played through Cyberpunk on GTS 960. You couldn't play it on high everything, but still ran pretty well. Oh, that's good.
I'd gone to a lot of trouble to find Mundy, and now the goal was in reach. It seemed like an anticlimax. I couldn't quite see what Mundy was doing when I entered his room, and seconds later I couldn't see anything at all. The last thing I saw as I passed out of consciousness was the floor rushing up to meet me.
Is he a vampire, do you think? Are they city watchmen's? Oh, it's Goliath.
By the time I came around, the watch had arrived. I must have been unconscious for hours, maybe days. I thought no one could feel as bad as I did. Until I saw Mundy. His feet were bound and his eyes had been gouged out.
Ooh.
Either he died of massive blood loss, or he'd spilt an awful lot of red wine. It wasn't going to be a good day, I decided.
Going somewhere, Luton? You don't leave until we've finished with you.
You know where my office is. If you want an interview, you can find me there.
I consider you to be the prime suspect in this investigation.
You've got to be kidding.
I've never been more serious.
Never? What do you want with me? I was unconscious throughout the whole incident.
We only have your word for that. You could have killed Mundy and then knocked yourself unconscious.
That's pretty
With
dumb
what?
thought.
Your wedding. You're pretty serious then. What?
Yes, Nobby. Now shut up.
Will you explain what you think I did?
You came in, mutilated Mundy, and then knocked yourself unconscious.
That's pretty dumb.
Is that all? There's your promotion, too. You were really serious then.
Nobby, you've made your point, thank you. Shut up.
How did I knock myself unconscious?
I don't know yet. But you're not a complete fool, Luton. You'd have found a way.
Do you have any evidence against me, or is this just part of your ongoing campaign of victimization? It's just, you're always kind of serious.
You were present at the time of the murder. Your rope was used in the murder.
My rope? The murderer steals from me, and suddenly I'm guilty of
Master
murder.
Gregor.
It's not a bad thing. I mean, you're the commander of the watch, and that's a serious job.
Then there's the victim's message.
Azil? How does that incriminate me?
Don't say Azil,
ends
it's
in LE.
3712V.
He could have been trying to write Luton. He could have died before he could finish.
He could have been trying to write Lemon. And what is Azzy supposed to mean? I was only trying to help.
For all we know, Azzy might mean it was in Mundy's own language.
For all we know, Azil might mean, help, someone has gouged my eyes out. You're just guessing. There must be other
Aziz,
suspects.
light.
The landlord says no one went upstairs after you.
It could be the landlord for all you know.
Man,
This
kid,
is a long
he's
cutscene.
not the type. Anyway, he reported the incident to us.
Listen, you've got nothing on me, and unless you're going to arrest me, I'm going to leave.
I'm keeping an eye on you, Luton. Consider yourself a suspect for all the counterweight killings.
What?
If you're in any way involved, I'll find out. Don't leave town, Luton.
He's really got it in for me, hasn't he? He's not a bad person, Luton. He's just a bit... psychotic, obsessed, judgmental. I was going to say overworked, but I've changed my mind. What's this about counterweight killings? Well, and this is in the strictest confidence. I won't tell anyone who doesn't talk to me. The murders have all been a bit, well, odd, redualistic. What? They are
Redualistic.
involved with a revival of philosophical principles concerning the division of reality into two independent forces, mind and matter? No. Redualistic. Like what cults do. Reduals. Ritualistic. I see. Like someone was trying to make a point. Yeah. One of the patrician's clerks was killed the other day. Very suspicious. Why the counterweight killings? I'd better not discuss that. Gotta go. See you later, Luton. A lot later will do.
Ooh. Look at that. We've got some notes, and we don't have a rope on our grappling hook anymore. Played it on GTX 960 Distron. Interesting. Something a lot more compelling about not being tied to representation of the linear history we know. E.g., I love the Beyond Earth has a tech web instead of tech tree. Ah, I see. That makes sense, yeah. More compelling for me, that is. I know a lot of people didn't appreciate that much as I do. It's nice to like things just because you like them. I like that. Leather Soup, g'day, g'day. Good to see you too. Congrats on reaching Act 2. Yeah, finally. I mean, look, it's good. We made some progress. Last time we played it, we didn't get a lot of game time in on it, and this time we've gotten a bit more. But it probably still less than I would have liked tonight. But we're making okay progress. We're making okay progress. No hints so far. Hopefully I can maintain the 0 hints throughout the entire Discworld saga. But yeah, we'll see. We'll see. Green Hill, good survival game. Real-time status effects can be challenging. Green Hell, yes. Yeah, that's the game I played. I don't know if Green Hill is a different game, but Green Hell is the one that I believe you're referring to. That's the one I played. It was really fun, Rez. Yeah, I liked it. I wouldn't mind playing some more of it, to be fair, as well. There is more of it to play. I didn't finish everything it has to offer, for example. You don't think he's a vampire? He had, like, pointy ears and his face looked a bit weird, but it doesn't mean he's a vampire. That's true. I got fired from the unemployment office on Friday. My boss said, clean out your desk and I'll see you in the office on Monday. Oh, that's a good one. That's a good one, Dan Baines. Good one. Master Gregor, thank you for the gigantified emote. Good to see you. I hope you're having a good one today, mate. Alright, so as we were looking around, I guess they just left us here at the crime scene alone, which is kind of cool. Get to investigate the whole thing. Man,
the bed looked neither comfortable nor inviting.
I really appreciate the effort they put in on the 3D character and the 2D background, well, pre-rendered backgrounds and stuff like that. They've done a good job putting this together.
Mundy's corpse wasn't very attractive. I wasn't looking forward to telling Carlotta how Mundy died.
I'm not going to say it. I'm not going to say... there's some thoughts running around in my head about what he just said, and I just don't think I can... It's probably... I must be tired.
Someone, either the killer or Mundy, had written Azil on the wall in blood. Mundy's blood, presumably. I had no idea what it meant.
Can I get a mirror or something in my inventory? Because it very clearly says 3712V.
On the wall of Mundy's room, I didn't know. Someone had tied Mundy up and gouged his eyes out. Whoever they were, I doubted they were anyone I wanted to be friends with.
No worries, Rez. And also, yeah, I know what you mean. Using mobile, autocorrect and all that can be a pain. I've had some pretty funny typos due to that myself, actually, in the past, so... Can I use this? Oh, no, I can't do that. Well, I mean, I can, but I didn't.
If I had an iconograph, I could have taken a picture of the message. But I didn't have one. And even if I did, there didn't seem much point. I didn't want to become too reliant on technology.
Okay. Search?
There was nothing on Mundy's body worth taking.
Okay.
It seemed to be a cheap copy of Spinner's Rain, Cream, and Speed. I could tell it was art, because I couldn't make out what it was supposed to be.
Can I take it?
I couldn't think of a good reason to steal the painting, even though it would have looked great on my office wall.
I mean, that's a good reason enough on its own, right? All right, let's see. Do we have... Can I do this?
What had Mundy meant by Azil? Now he was dead, there was no way of knowing. But it was his last message to the Discworld, so it was probably something important. I just had to figure out what it meant. Frankly, the message could mean anything.
Frankly?
No matter which way I looked at it, the bed didn't seem to be important.
Okay. I wonder what we should do here. I guess we got to report that we found Mundy, right?
How does it feel to be a suspect, Mencken? What? You're an obvious choice of suspect because you called the watch. You were first on the scene. Round here, that means it's practically a closed case. I don't see why. You were there when I got there. I was unconscious. Well, I heard a commotion. That's what made me check it out in the first place. Maybe Mundy managed to knock you out before he died. While he was tied and blind. Perhaps he said a particularly offensive word and I fainted.
Perhaps.
Well, I happen to know that the watch consider you a suspect. Well, don't forget that I know something that they don't.
Hello?
That you're a liar and you can't
Enter your
be
initials.
trusted.
And
just because you can't trust me,
Pinball
doesn't mean
Raiders.
no one can trust me.
Welcome. G'day, Foct. How are you today? What's going on today? Enter your initials. What's up? Having a good time playing some Stranger Things. Speedrunning towards the demo drains. I still haven't played it. I'm gonna have to come and play it. No sleep, gang. Nice. Welcome. Yeah, I'm gonna have to come and harass you to play a game. Maybe I'll do that. Pretty busy this weekend, I think, so we'll see. I'll come and help you move Pinbot next. Is that ready to move yet? We've got time off this weekend, but I think I'm trying to figure out what to do with the family for the weekend. So yeah, we'll see. I was loving the chat today. A whole lot of two jokes. Ooh, I'm glad you had a good time over there. That's awesome. Not yet. Get that ready. Sweet. I look forward to seeing it. Actually, you know what I look forward to seeing is the Pinbot 2.0 sort of all the hard work you've been putting in on mods and stuff. I want to see it in its final form. I'm looking forward to seeing that. Has there been much work on it, or is it still like a side project at the moment? Yeah. Okay. I'll encourage you some more. And you'll just get on then. It's a couple of years. Has it been a couple of years? That seems like a lot. Wow. Okay.
Does the word Azil mean anything to you? Leave me alone, Luton.
Oh, that's pretty good, Dave. You got a dark and stormy night outside, just like the game.
So why did you kill Mundy? What? I didn't lay a finger on him. You gotta be crazy. Do you have any idea how bad all this is for business? Why would I cause all this? I'd have to be crazy. Vimes told me that you're a suspect. Of course I'm a suspect. I'm half elf, but always a suspect. No one trusts us.
Yeah, everybody, if you haven't checked out Enter Your Initials channel yet, do yourself a favor, go drop a follow over there. Enter Your Initials plays some cool pinball games, and is a good friend of mine. I've known Enter Your Initials for too long. That's why we don't see each other anymore, because we just known each other too long. No, I'm kidding. He's a great guy. I really like hanging out with him. You should go check it out at the channel there too. It's a good time. Yep, long time to end it. Can I ask about Sapphire?
I need to speak with Sapphire. Try and imagine how much I care. Look, is she here or not? She's in her dressing room.
Where's her dressing room? Is it in this building? Oh, it is. Look at that. It's weird, the cursor turns into the arrow here, but not here. Just an interesting observation.
It's really impolite to walk into a room without knocking.
2.
But who knows what you miss out on
There's
when
some
you take the
2
time
jokes
to knock.
today, was there, Pat?
Sapphire had a pile of money in her room, and I was glad I hadn't given her an opportunity to hide it.
What? I wasn't paying attention to the game.
Luton, you startled me. Didn't Mother tell you not to walk into rooms unannounced?
Mother told me to walk into rooms with a crossbow. She was a sensible woman.
What you want?
That's quite a lot of money you've got.
What?
Is it?
Oh,
Where?
Yeah, money, yeah.
What?
Where'd you get it, Sapphire?
Oh, that. Well, see, I won it.
Won it?
Lies!
Yeah, at casino.
Lies.
Which one?
Saturnalia. Sapphire go there often.
Really?
She's lying.
Is it a good casino?
Oh, yeah. Good as casino get. You should go, Luton.
Maybe I will.
Maybe I will. Conversation time.
So, how have things been?
Things way they always been. Slow, dull.
But you've kept yourself amused, haven't you?
Don't know what you mean.
What you mean? Don't know what you mean.
So, you won this money at the races?
No, not at races. At casino.
Oh, yeah, that's right. At the casino.
All right.
You lied to me, Sapphire.
You lied to
Strung
me.
me along with that Madame Lodestone story.
What? No. Sapphire
What?
told true.
The trawl in Madame Lodestone's grave wasn't Therma.
How you tell?
Malachite told me.
You trust him?
Yep.
He's too stupid to lie, and you're too smart not to.
Sapphire not smart. Big dumb troll, like all the other trolls.
Don't play games, Sapphire. I know you're smarter than the average troll, although I could say the same about some mushrooms.
Look, Sapphire don't know why someone would switch bodies. Sapphire just trying to help.
She was lying to me. I could feel it. She was obviously
Ooh.
hiding something, but it was apparent I needed to know more if I was going to worm it out of her.
Okay, we got to get some more intels. Maybe we have intels, we just don't use intels good. What else can we...
How does it feel to be working underneath where Mundy was horrifically murdered?
People die, honey. It happens.
Do you know anything about Mundy's death?
happens.
Sapphire know that you prime suspect.
Word travels fast, doesn't it?
Small town, Luton.
It's not so small. Anyway, gossip spreads faster the more people there are to hear it. It's funny that way. You heard of the counterweight killings?
Yeah?
What do you know about them?
Sapphire know they called counterweight killing. Sapphire know people killed. That all Sapphire know.
Not much then. Not much. Alright. What else can we do? What else can we talk about?
Do you know a woman named Ilsa or a man named Two Conkers?
You must think I know whole town.
Okay, we're not getting anywhere with that.
What do you know about a
mean
dwarf
to click
named
that.
Al Carley?
You must think
Does the word Azil mean anything to you?
you ask too many.
Not gonna happen. Alright, let's leave this conversation. Actually, let's just see what do we got here.
I suppose I could have asked for some not much. Tempting as it was, I decided...
Yeah, okay. That's not gonna go anywhere. Let's leave. Let's hit the town. New location open up? Yeah, Saturnalia. How did we learn about that again? I don't remember how we learned about Saturnalia. Oh, right, that's the casino. That's the name of the casino. Right. What can you tell me about voodoo? I can tell you.
I see Sir has returned. Who?
Stop talking to me.
Is Carlotta?
What a shame that Sir's trip has been wasted. Perhaps Sir would like to leave now.
Tell her I called by.
Why, my loins stir at the very thought of serving you in this way, sir.
That was an unexpected line and therefore funny. Oh man, that was good. Sounds like something from Normality. Oh man, I still gotta play that. There's a bitter spot in my heart for that game for reasons that I won't go into right now. Where would Carlotta be? Oh wait, no. I gotta try and report to what's his name.
I see Sir has returned.
Sir has?
Who would Sir like?
Is the Count receiving guests?
No. But he will see you.
Luton. I was hoping you would drop by.
You don't sound so good, Count.
Saturnalia was festivity in ancient Rome. Oh, that's awesome, Vinyl. Thanks for the info.
Past my prime, you might say.
Past my prime, you might say.
Past my prime.
I could come back later if you want.
No, there is no guarantee that I will be getting any better. If anything, I might
getting
be
late.
worse.
Your health?
We are both men of the world, Mr. Luton. I will not mince words with you. I am dying. I might last another year or so, or I might not last the week. And to think I thought more pork would be good for my health.
Not too many people would believe you, certainly.
Let us dispense with the pleasantries and get straight to business. Yes? Yes. Straight to business.
Straight to business.
Do you know anything about the murder of a man named Mundy?
Mr. Luton, I couldn't be less interested in the petty crimes of this wretched city.
I thought you wanted updates on the case.
Does the word Azil mean anything to you?
Yes, I remember Azil. The mad Ascari of the Great Neth. He rose to power before even the light dams of Sorka were completed. I remember he used to punish his detractors by burying them upside down in the sand. Do you know, I think he honestly believed they might grow into trees. He was quite mad, you know. Quite mad.
How long ago was this?
Oh, I don't know. A couple of 100 years ago, at least.
You seem to remember it like yesterday.
I am an old man.
Very old.
My memory plays tricks.
All right. It's weird that he asked for the updates. And when I talk to him about it, it's not working so good. I don't think he cares about this.
You don't happen to know how a troll singer might end up with a lot of money by any chance?
I'm sorry, but I don't get out of the conservatory much.
Yeah, this is not going to go anywhere. I thought I could come and talk to him about the stuff, but it seems like he's uninterested in it. Let's just move on.
Saturnalia was almost legendary. The upmarket casino was situated on the King's Way and was frequented by the rich members of Ankh's high society and hopeful social climbers from Morpork. It was a temple to pride, greed, and avarice. And like any temple, anyone with money was welcome.
These avarice again. It's the second appearance of avarice that I've paid attention to in this game. No, like, interesting hotspots outside of the obvious stuff, I guess.
The last person I wanted to see was Death himself, waiting to take me to whatever hell awaits a failure like me. But after Death, Ilsa was a close second. My eyes were drawn to her the moment I entered the room, and I decided then and there that I wasn't going to talk to her. The next thing I remember, I was talking to her.
Hello, Luton. Still mad at me?
Yep. As soon as I learn how to offer forgiveness, you'll be the first one to receive it.
This is my companion, Two Conkers.
Pleased
The Big Sleep reference?
You are
Interesting.
Remora Salachi.
Hey, Roma.
Not the last time I checked.
Good time zone to you
This is
too.
Luton. He's an
Yes,
old
you do
friend
hear
of
Rob.
mine.
Why did he
Rob
think
Ryder.
I was Remora Salachi?
We're supposed to be meeting him here.
What do you want with an assassin like Remora?
What are you talking about?
I looked around to see Remora drawing a weapon. Assassins are damn good at what they do, but they're not allowed to kill innocent bystanders. I didn't know if it was bravery or stupidity, but I decided to stand between Remora and his target. Interrupting an assassin while he was working was a risky business, so I decided to ambush Remora with the old only answer questions with questions routine.
Right.
Why did you try to kill that woman?
Why does any assassin try to kill someone?
Who put a contract out on Ilsa?
Don't you know better than to interfere in official guild business?
Why would anyone want to kill Ilsa?
Do you expect me to discuss a confidential case with you?
What do you want from me, Remora?
A swift death and a cheap funeral.
Ha! You lose! That wasn't a question, that was a statement. You're getting sloppy.
You're lucky we're only allowed to kill for money, because I'd take you out for free, Luton.
I'd managed to embarrass Remora in front of a crowd of social notables, and that was bad news. It was bad enough that I had the watch breathing down my neck without the Assassin's Guild baying for my blood. Fortunately, there was nothing they could do to me unless someone paid for a contract on me. Actually, that wasn't strictly true. They could tie me up and torture me for days if they wanted to, just as long as I didn't die. It wasn't a comforting thought.
Who was the woman?
Carlotta, what are you doing here?
I like to take risks. Isn't that what life is for?
I've taken enough risks to last a lifetime.
You didn't answer my question, you know. Who was the woman?
Ilsa, why do you want to know?
I can see the resemblance. Why not?
Jealous? Afraid you might have a rival?
All women are rivals, Luton.
She's not important.
I see. If you decide to be honest with me, I'll be around.
It was the most unsettled I'd seen Carlotta get. I guess there was a heart in that cold chest after all.
All right. This is a good spot. All right. Very cool. That was a lot of fun. I'm looking forward to more. The next time I stream, we are likely to resume the Hardcore Diablo stream series, because of Save and Raid. Yeah, the Diablo box is down here on the bottom of the pile. I'm not going to pull it out. But we'll be resuming Diablo. It'll be good. We got Diablo plus Diablo Hellfire, and I'm trying to do a hardcore playthrough of that game. I've never really tried a hardcore playthrough of Diablo 1, to be honest. So we'll see if we can make it. It's going to be a hell of a challenge. No puns definitely intended. It's going to be a hell of a challenge to get through that. So I'm looking forward to it, actually. See if we can do it. We've already died, like 4 times, I think. We had four deaths. We're playing a sorcerer named Simon the Sorcerer, in Diablo. It's been good so far. I think the current character is level 10, and we are on the depths of the dungeons, I believe, at level 6 or 7 is where we've progressed to so far. We might need to delve into some side questy realms as much as possible to gain as much XP as we can, and hopefully some powerful loot to help us survive through the game. Because yeah, it's gonna be a big challenge to take on Diablo. I might even look up some wikis or something like that just to get a little bit of insider knowledge on like what the ideal level for a sorcerer is to be able to take on Diablo on normal difficulty. Because yeah, I'm a bit worried about that encounter. I'm worried about a lot of encounters, but that's the big bad encounter that I'm worried I won't survive, and then I'll have to start again, and that will be tough. But yeah, it's been a good time playing through Diablo so far. I'm looking forward to doing more of it. So that will be what we're up to next time. Game dev, I'm not sure what's happening this weekend for game dev. We may be doing more or may not. I couldn't tell you right now. The weekend starts tomorrow. It's actually the second Saturday of the month, which means we're supposed to be doing a subscriber Discord call, but I think I might have to push that to next week because this weekend is a long weekend here in Australia, and I'm planning on dragging the family out and doing something over the weekend. So we'll see if that happens or not, which might mean that streams in general could be a little bit spotty this weekend as well in terms of whether or not they happen, or they might be late or cut short or whatever. So yeah, that could be a thing too. We'll see what happens. We will see. Hey, thank you, David Baines. I appreciate it. And thank you, Refraction. Thanks, Rez. Thank you, Killick, Echo, Sunny Boy, Figon, Shaboy, Dave, Valiant Cheese, and everybody. Thank you all very much. Squishy Sprite, thank you as well. Thanks for all the support today as well. Appreciate all the raids. Appreciate the follows and the subscriptions. Thanks very much for all of that. It's been fun. I think we looked at a box, right? Did we do the point and click box, Shaboy J? We didn't, did we? Let's do that before I go. I will feel bad if we don't do that. I get to pick though. This is a pretty fun point and click adventure game. I like it. It's called Shadow of the Comet. It's actually called Call of Cthulhu, Shadow of the Comet. Microphone stand went wobbly for a second there. It's fine now though. A Lovecraftian horror game. That's right. It's part of a trilogy? Not really. Shadow of the Comet, Call of Cthulhu, Shadow of the Comet, and then Call of Cthulhu, Prisoner of Ice. But that's it in this series. So I don't know if there's a third one that I'm forgetting, Killer.
I can't see!
Dark Corners of the Earth. Yeah, that is a different game, different company. Same Call of Cthulhu brand, but yeah, different. Thank you for the follow. I appreciate it. Welcome. I enjoy the new follows. Hope you have a good time hanging out. GOG sell it as a trilogy? That's weird. That's weird. They're not a trilogy. This is made by Infogrames, the French company, and the other one's like Human Head, I want to say, and they made one game and then fell apart because it cost them like everything to make Dark Corners. Mike, I know it's late. I want to ask about your thoughts on GOG preservation program. I think it's a good idea in general. Genuine efforts towards game preservation are good, in my opinion. That's about, like, I don't know. I like GOG. I like what GOG do. I don't know what else to say. Maybe there's some more information I could go into, but that I feel pretty good about that sort of thing. Am I going to go back at any point, or am I done now? No, I definitely will be back. The problem is I've been energy time go bad good. Oh, Shusi Seijin, hi on the YouTube, and thank you very much. Good to see you. Sorry, hi. I just noticed I sort of stopped looking at the chat, and now I see you're there, and hi. I'm sorry I didn't say hi earlier. You probably already gone, for all I know. I apologize. Yeah, I will be back on GOG. Life been hard though, but going good, and I just need to get time back on my side. I'm thinking I'm going to change the day that I stream, the day of the week that I stream, because I've been using Thursdays to catch up on other stuff around the house lately. So yeah, I may need to change the day that I stream on GOG. Maybe I'll do like a Saturday afternoon stream or something like that on GOG. I don't know. We'll see. I really don't know what I'm going to do just yet. But yeah, this game's freaking amazing. It's really good. This game's really good. I like it a lot. It's fun. It is flawed. It has, you know, undeniably has some flaws, but where it has flaws, it really does feel like they just ran out of time or budget and had to put the game out. Like, it feels like they were not finished when they released it, to me. I just came to the realization, I don't think we've looked through this box on stream. We might have, but I don't remember if we have. Interesting. Anyway, this Infogrames 93 collection, we'll go through this fairly quickly because we don't have time to like really belabor the observations of these things, but it is pretty cool. Actually, you know what? I think maybe we did go through this on stream. I can't remember. That's this game. Pretty cool game. Eternum. Eternum's pretty cool. Napoleon. Oh, it's War Games. Napoleon IL Empereur. I don't know how to say anything in French, so I'm not even gonna try. Stunt Island. I've checked out Stunt Island a few times. It's pretty fascinating. I don't know what the story is behind it. Pretty cool though. SimCity Deluxe. That's a cool game. Advantage Tennis. Never played it. Playroom. I don't know what that's about. Looks like a bunch of mini games for kids. Could be fun times. Infogrames quality. Yada yada. Ordering catalog. That's fun. Floppy disks. The other copy I have is a CD-ROM version. Invitation number 665. Arkham Planetarium. 9 a.m. to 16 p.m. 212 Marsh Street. Shadow of the Comet. Press. And then look. It's got Infogrames. Copyright Infogrames 93. So you can see in the back of this device, there is a grid back there, which I can see. It says A, B, C, D, E, F, G, H, I, J, K along the top, and 1 through, what is that, 16 to the bottom. And then it's got this lens here, and And if we look through the lens, you can see these patterns, these constellation patterns. And so you would have to, this is for copy protection purposes, you'd have to like find the grid coordinate appropriately, and then like, you know, look at those patterns and like identify them. That's pretty cool. That is pretty cool. With regards to infograms, they wanted to christen the company Discworld System, which can be approximately translated to Dick System in English, but were dissuaded by their legal counsel. That's hilarious, Shavoy J. I love that story. I did not know that. Do you back up discs for your collections, or you just buy the same games from GOG? I do back my own discs up, yes. I'm not on 100% on top of it. I wish I had more time, to be fair. If I had more time to take it on and do that kind of stuff, I would absolutely do it. But I just haven't had the time to sit down and do that. The thing is, I've got more projects than I have time in my life. More commitments than I have time in my life, to be honest. So, yeah, I need more time. I wish I could do that more often. But yeah, I've done that live on stream before as well, using magnetic flux imaging technology. Which sounds fancier than it is. It's just a custom floppy disk controller that takes flux images of the disks, which are a high detailed copy. It takes like that 1.44 megabyte image, but it actually does an image of the disk flux. So it actually, the file that you get as a result is like 60 or megabytes or something like that. It's much larger. It's 40 megabytes, something like that, in that range. Yeah, pretty interesting. Mr. Lestrade, Scotland Yard, Whitehall Place, London. We get some documentation inside here. I haven't compared this to the documentation that came with my CD-ROM version of the game. My dear fellow, you will never cease to you'll never cease to amaze me. Your endless quest for the unusual in literature leads you down dangerous paths. However, I am your friend, and what is more, would not presume to refuse a distinguished man of science. If your desire is to read the Necronomicon, then so be it. Please allow me to urge caution. Being a lord of the realm will afford you no protection from the horror contained within the covers of this cursed work. Drop in on Wednesday once again. Take great care. Something Forrester. Yeah. We've got a certified copy of an entry of death pursuant to the Births and Deaths Registration Act 1953. I'm pretty sure I should say 1853 because this is set in the 20s and this is an 1837 death in sub-district 1837 Bakersfield. Anyway, death certificate there. Department of Maritime Inquiries for the Port of London. Getting a whole thing about investigations there. I think this is a couple of pages, this letter. All right. I think there's one more letter or note of concern here as well. This is from St. Andrew's Hospital, founded in 1360. And this is psychiatric division. And this is another multi-page letter. I think it's 3 pages for this one. Yes, 3 pages. I'm not reading obviously all of the content here. Next time I play the game, I will go through and read all of the content. I think that would be quite fun. That'd be something special to do. Oh, you know what? I think I've put things out of order somehow here. There you go. Back in order. Yeah, I love this kind of content in games. I really wish we had more stuff like this, right, Refraction? It does really draw you into the world. Yeah, it gives you something to hold on to. That like this is something from that world that you're holding in your hand. It makes you feel like you're really there. You're really part of it somehow. Of course, we have the manual for Shadow of the Comet as well. Seems like a thick volume, to be honest. I don't think it's multilingual either. Oh, it has a biography of H.P. Lovecraft in there too. I wonder how up to date that information is. Game objective hint book. To be read only in an emergency. I've already played the game. I wonder if there's like, yeah, it's not a full solution. Although maybe this is a full solution. Wow.
Need a hand?
That's pretty cool, actually. You know what? I don't think I actually flicked through this in this detail last time, and I'm just now realizing this is pretty much the entire game walkthrough there. I don't know if it'll perfectly answer every question, but that's pretty cool. Let's see how long this biography is. Okay, it's not massively long biography. Pretty cool though. A selection of Lovecraft's novels and short stories. A case of Charles Dexter Ward. Beyond the Walls of Sleep. In the Vault. Herbert West, Reanimator. The Rats in the Walls. The Haunter of the Dark. The Shadow of Innsmouth. The Outsider. The Nameless City. The Color Out of Space. Cool Air. Call of Cthulhu. The Dunwich Horror. Whisper in the Darkness. Etc. etc. There's some good stuff there. Good stuff. Just trying to not make a mess here. All right. Shadow of the Comet complete solution. Ooh, receive the complete solution. So there might be more details that I didn't include in that little walkthrough, the little hint book. So you can order an official one. This is on like some serious card stock as well. That's pretty cool. So is this actually. This is the registration card. Very nice. Very nice. I'm quite happy to have this in the collection. I wanted this edition of the game for a very long time, so I'm very pleased to have it, actually. Specifically, I always wanted to get my hands on this. When I learned that this existed, I thought it was such a cool idea for copy protection. Yeah, having it actually in the collection now is so cool. Yeah. Can imagine this being quite difficult to actually use in real life too. Yeah, it's not the easiest thing, but I think you could get by. You could get by. HP sauce leather soup. Yeah, there you go. Shaboy J. I hope you enjoyed looking at that one. That one was fun to go through. A full screen adventure game, 40 characters to meet, 90 animated close-ups. They all do this when they talk. Their eyebrows all move like this. They'll get very excited with their eyebrows when they talk. 150 settings in 256 colors, music and sound effects. Sound effects is capitalized in that one. 50 hours of suspense. It's not a 50-hour game, I can tell you that. Definitely not 50 hours. Unless I missed like 3/5 of the game or something. I found someone put all/most of Lovecraft stories on Amazon in an ebook. I think I paid $4 for it. Yeah, they're all basically public domain. So I think as long as you do something sort of fairly transformative with it, it's you know, well within your right to republish the works. If I had time, I would do something like that. I think, like, yeah. Hey, Mac. Good to see you over on the YouTube, by the way. Hi. Eyebrows, intense brows. Yeah, yeah, if I had the time, I would like to like do a little bit of research and biography and like do like an arrangement. I do something that I think would be an interesting arrangement. The kind of thing I would like to read if I was going to read like a annotated work kind of book. The kind of thing that I would like to see out of it. That's what I would do if I was going to do a publication of Lovecraftian works. You can just reproduce it as is. That's right, Discworld. I just think like if you're just doing it to flip it for money, then whatever, I guess. But if you're trying to do something like good, that I think that adds value to the world, I think just reprinting it or republishing it is not that interesting, personally. But you know, some people will do whatever they want to do, right? Yeah. So Diablo next time. More game dev coming soon. I can't say exactly when. I'm going to be run off my feet this weekend trying to figure out how to do some fun activities with family, though, being a long weekend. Not sure if people would like my take on Lovecraft. Yeah, I don't know. I mean, I'm not going to get into it now because it's another hour of conversation to have, pretty much. But yeah, I have opinions too. Adrian, thank you very much as well. You have a good one. I'll see you all again soon. What just happened?
Everyone knows some of the
William
best
Conrad's
eyebrows to ever hit television were mine. With their streamlined yet distinctive appearance, I was instantly identifiable 20 feet away on a 13-inch tube. Alas, I lost my crown. Mr. Radon is now the real eyebrow man.
He does have magnificent eyebrows, it's true. Thank you, William Conrad's Ghost, for the $1. Appreciate it. And thank you for the gigantified shocked Mac. I appreciate it, dude. Thank you. It's good to see you. I hope you all have a good one. Seen hardbacks being published. Wow, way too much for public domain work. Yeah. Manic Happiness, thank you for being here. I'm glad you had a good time. We got more content coming up soon. Also, I don't know when any YouTube content is going to go out, but I've got stuff in the works, and it feels really good to have some scripts that I'm starting to feel pretty happy about, but they're still not at a point where I'm ready to start shooting and editing. But hopefully it'll happen this year. I don't know. I'm not making any promises, but I am pretty excited about working on it still. I've been tinkering with it a fair bit over the last couple of months, actually, and I'm having a good time setting things up for it. So hopefully it'll happen soon. I don't know. No promises. I'm definitely not going to try and do like one a week like I was before, because that did not last very long and it got very stressful. Thanks from Twitch. Well, thank you from YouTube as well. I see that over there too. Thank you, Sonneveld. It's good to see you, man. Definitely need to say hello and catch up sometime soon as well. But life is busy. Again, subscribe call would normally be tomorrow. I think I'm going to push it to next week because it's not happening tomorrow. Anyway, take care, everybody. I'm going to go find someone to raid, and we're going to get out of here now. Thank you very, very, very much for being here. You've all been wonderful people, and I hope you had a great time. I did. I'll see you soon.